Hello? For some reason, I don't hear the music in the game. I wonder why. And now it's on. It just paused. Okay, well, I'm here. I feel like streaming. I don't know. I don't know. I've just been wanting to play this game every day now, especially since the DLC is coming out. I want to be able to try to finish my level 1 run while also in the background building a new character for the DLC. If they're going to be a Cobalt themed character, I hope they come together nicely, quite nicely. But I'm going to try to make them cool, and I hope we get some cool shit in the DLC itself. That'll be, quite fitting to my Cobalt build. I'm also going to try to be a monk in the DLC as well, so hopefully I can add that into my repertoire, or I'll just make another character. But anyway, I'm going to be listening to some shit in the background. You know how it is. There's just a lot of discussion going on with Elden right now. Since the DLC's almost out, everybody did a reaction and everything, and they're talking about the lore. So I got a lot of shit for background while I died to the same boss. I'm going to be trying to go for Radon starting off, and I might go off somewhere else as well if I don't beat him. Even if I don't beat him, I'm going to go try some other areas, so it's not just me dying to Radon all fucking stream. He's hard as fuck at level 1. I wanted to start this stream earlier too, but I got distracted by Tekken. I just gotta say it. I was also at the gym earlier, but that was way earlier. I wasn't there just now. I was there a while ago. But yeah, I could have done it at the time I went to the gym though. Now that I think about it, but I didn't feel like it. But I also came home. I decided to, do a few Tekken sessions, and goddamn, I got tilted, dude. There's just some characters in Tekken that are just too busted for me to tolerate. Like, King is ridiculous, dude. Even when he's not throw spamming. Like, he has that one fucking infinite throw that just does half your entire health bar, or 85% sometimes. He has the fucking little kick spam, that low kick shit. He kicks you 3 times, and then you're stun locked. And it's like a setup for a throw combo. It's like, there's nothing you can do about that unless you predict that he's going to do it. You got to I know you got to duck to block it and then try to throw him. But you got to know that he's doing it. He animates the kick so fucking quick. There's barely any frames. And my characters, the characters I'm using their frames are slower than his fucking kick frame for me to react. So, I'm shit out of luck. The characters I want to use to fight him. I guess I got to use the fucking meta to be able to deal with that bullshit, but I don't want to. I don't want to use meta characters to deal with some unfair shit. They just need to do something about that fucking character. King is just too cheap, dude. Even his normals do so much fucking damage, not even just his throws. And he's faster than characters he shouldn't be. Okay, the grappler's supposed to be way slower with his attacks compared to someone who's just a straight up attacker. Or at least the attacker should be able to hit harder than him. But no, he hits harder than most people in the damn game, save for Kuma and the Panda. It's fucking crazy, dude. Anyway, that just got me tilted. It distracted me. So that's why I started late. But we're going to get into Elden Ring to calm down. I'm going to play Elden Ring to calm myself down, if that makes any fucking sense. This game tilts a lot of other people. But not me. This is my comfort food for a video game. I play Elden Ring for comfort. Even if I do die to a boss. Even when I'm playing PvP in this game, I like the PvP here more than I do in Tekken. Tekken's cheap, dude. Tekken is way too cheap. It has way too many cheap characters that can dial a combo. My fucking characters that I play, you can't fucking dial a combo with Leroy unless you're really fucking good. You can button mash all day with a lot of the characters I've been seeing in matchups That fucking Victor guy. I'm gonna start, but then I'm gonna play something in the background. I'm just gonna get into this right quick. This fucking Tekken shit. But fucking Victor is a button masher for days, and he has all these fucking Naruto moves no one else in the goddamn game has. Like even fucking Raven, who's also a ninja, he don't have all that shit. He's not. He's not as fucking frenetic as Victor. They're supposed to be like rivals or some shit in the game. But like fucking Raven doesn't react anything like that when you fucking play him compared to Victor. Victor's like a complete button mash character. Raven you cannot button mash with. You can be good with Raven and trick up a lot of newbies, but fuck. If you fuck up a button press with Raven, you get punished hard. You can't just button mash to save yourself with Raven. He's not a button mash type character. He's not like Law. I've played Law, so I know for damn sure Law is a button mash character. You can button mash all day with them. You play a good Law, you're gonna fuck up, sure, if you button mash. But most of the time, you can just get easy wins with Law if you button mash. You can do combos forever, even while they block. They'll never have a chance to retaliate against the Law if you just button mash your way to victory. Most of the time, most of the characters cannot do anything about it if you button mash your way to victory with Law. I'm not the only one who noticed this, but I don't know. I don't know if Namco don't want to do shit about it. Lily's cheap as fuck too. I hate the Lily character. She sucks ass. She has like a mix up for highs and lows. Like all of her combos, they like integrate into highs and lows. So you can't block, you can't duck one, you can't block one. You're gonna get hit by at least one of them. I mean, you can block. That's all you can do. But then when you try to retaliate, she's gonna hit you with a low or a high or a mid. And she's always going to hit you with the low, because like that's the safest. Like if you just let her hit you with the low, that's the safest thing to let yourself tank. So her mix-up game is stupid, as is Asazina, but she got nerfed, so she's not as bad anymore. I can beat Asazina's now. Like before the nerf, I was getting creamed by the Asazinas, but they got nerfed pretty good to a decent level that I can handle them with any character I pick because I know how they work now, and they're more manageable. But they have that high-low mix-up bullshit that I hate too. But at least they're easy to parry though. At least Asazina's easy to fucking parry. Lily's just ridiculous. She has like a slight delay with her little high-low mix-up. It's hard to parry her bullshit. Motherfuckers. I didn't even hit this motherfucker. What the fuck? Shut up, bitch. Nobody gives a fuck. I don't care. I'm fighting him on the horse, dude. He's cheap as hell. You gotta fight this guy on something. If I don't get him like after like 3 attempts, I'm gonna go back to that Knight Rider horse guy. Who else be fucking me up? I was having trouble with Yoshimitsu, but I learned how to fuck with his shit. So he's not fucking me up anymore. I guess I gotta lab King, dude. Like, I don't know how the fuck. I was trying to lab King, though. I guess I need to do more labbing. Like, I was trying to react to the CPU. Like, you have very few options with King, dude. You get no breathing room with King pressure. King pressure is like a lot of people who suck. I just gotta say it, dude. A lot of people who suck at fighting games really like King, because he'll get them easy wins. There's even a bunch of characters I was fighting online. Like, everybody knows it. There's like a bunch of meme names. Like, I was fighting this one guy online called King Carried You. That was his username. Because everybody knows King is a cheap-ass character. I loved his username. I think he beat me, actually. He beat me, but, I didn't mind it. Because he recognizes a cheap character when he sees it. I don't, like, a lot of the characters I play aren't really button mash characters. I play Raven, who's Now, some people would say they hate fighting him and he's cheap, but I don't know how you can hate fighting him compared to Victor or Law or King. He's very like I fought some Ravens. They're not very annoying. They're easy to handle compared to those characters. And then you got what's the motherfucker? Yeah. Yeah, I play Leroy. I'm talking about characters I played, not characters I hate. I play Raven, Leroy, and Sahin. Those are the main characters I've been playing. I've also been dabbling with Leo. Leo's pretty good. He sucks to fight though. For some reason, I can't really get in. I can't get in any sort of Whenever I fight a Leo, it's like I don't know. This is really good. I can't get in there. Well, unless I'm using Raven. If I'm using Leroy against a Leo, I can't do shit against him because I don't know how to fight them with Leroy. It's just really weird. I don't know. I think Leo is like the anti-fucking Leroy or something. He feels like it. Like his whole kit was built to be like an anti-Leroy from like back when Leroy was actually good in Tekken 7. Leroy is not as good as he was like in Tekken 7, dude. He was actually more busted. They nerfed him into the ground in the Tekken 8. Tekken 8, he sucks ass. I mean, he's usable, but goddamn is he weak compared to what he was in Tekken 7. I don't know what the fuck to do with him most of the time. I mean, I'm learning. Like a lot of his punish, I've been learning some punish tech. A lot of his punish tech doesn't always work, man. Like his shit just comes out so fucking slow. And if you whiff, you get punished hard with Leroy. And he has like it's like he has recovery frames that last longer than the other characters. Like I noticed, like my punch had finished animating and recovering back to my body for like 3 seconds. Yet I'm still open to like damage from the person I'm fighting. They can still damage me even though I'm not even doing an action. You know, I'm blocking, but the game says, "Oh well, your damage frame says you're still open to get hit, even though your punch stopped animating a fucking year ago." Like, get the fuck out of here! It's like Leroy is the only one that this is the case with, though. Not with any other character I play does this happen. And it seems to explain why I get fucked up so hard whenever I'm playing Leroy, even when I'm trying to play like defensively or strategically. I still be getting fucked up because like you can't even trust the fucking animation frames. The game says you're still open to get punished, even if you're not doing anything. It's crazy. Only with Leroy, though. I just gotta say it. But anyway, I'm gonna be playing something in the background now. I've talked about Tekken long enough. This is not a Tekken stream. Although I probably will stream Tekken on one of these streams this week. I mean, alongside Elden Ring. Like, just to finish the stream off. I don't know how to get into this motherfucker, man. How do you get in here and not get hit by those big-ass butcher blades, man? He's got these big butcher knives. How the fuck do you dodge that shit? That's actually tilting me now. You know, I said, I play this to calm down, but actually that's tilting me. I've never fought him at level 1. So yeah, he's making me mad. Legitimately. I don't know how you're going to get in here and punish this guy. He's already hard enough if you fight him with health. I have no health. Well, my damage is pretty good. All I would really need on this fight is health. My damage is fine. But I have no health. I have no stamina either. My stamina kind of sucks. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, I forgot to play something in the background. Well, we'll do it after I die. I'm gonna die soon anyway. At this fucking rate. Bitch. Let's get off the horse. It's not gonna help me. It doesn't help. He animates way too fast for how big he is. He doesn't move like the fire giant. The fire giant, they move appropriately so slow for how big they are. Okay, let's play something in the background. Maybe listening to something in the background will also calm me down. Been listening to some people talk about Elden Ring, basically. I might actually show some of the shit I'm gonna listen to. Apparently, Moist Critical did a reaction, but I forgot where it is. Did a reaction to Elden Ring, the DLC story trailer. No, not this one. What is this about? Oh, wow. I just saw all cleavage for some reason on YouTube. I don't know what that's about or who that is. Never mind. I'll probably show it later. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, story trailer, and predictions of Sad Truth. No, not that one. We'll watch that later. Kai Cenat watches XQC struggle to defeat Malin. I do want to watch that. I want to show that thing. We're not going to listen to that in the background, but I'll show that later. Okay, here's a guy named Dear Gamer, and they're looking at the story trailer for Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erdtree.
Gamer, welcome back to the channel today. Today, we are back and we're checking out the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree story trailer. Just dropped this morning. It's going to be exciting to see it with my family. Let's get into it. Without further ado, let's dive in. Here we go.
The kind spoke of the beginning.
The beginning.
We're going to go to the Shadow Knight right again.
And the betrayal.
Oh my.
An affair from which gold arose.
Oh, wait a minute.
And so too was Shadow born.
I'm going to move this
Wow.
window.
What followed was a war unseen.
Okay, now it's good.
Jeez.
One that could never be put to song.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's pretty yikesy. City on fire is kind of yikesy.
Yeah,
guys. Read the room.
The tyranny of Nessus flame.
Oh my god.
Where the hell was it? Yeah, it's over here.
I feel this is going to be more epic than the regular. This is the base game.
Oh, wait a minute.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
In search of what?
Yeah, they're not really very clear on what he's doing
His
there.
golden flesh.
He abandoned
His
shit for
dragon
what?
strength.
Oh, actually the promotional art tells us. On the website it tells us. I forgot, I should have shown that. It's very relevant to the story, I would say. It does give you a hint at why he's there.
Oh my.
A very subtle and vague hint, but it's something. It's there for a reason.
Damn, there's a lot in there.
You drink. I said drink.
That's such a simple video. What was that? Literally 2 minutes, 3 minutes? That's so much to unpack.
Yeah. They know how to pack some good shit in 3 minutes.
Following him.
Motherfucker.
And they want to know to walk with Lord against him. And that say he threw away his strength and humanity and all that. With no reason for it. Let's check it one more time.
His body really.
Start right here.
Not so much.
Let me know all the things you guys pick up in the trailer. I'm already knowing some of those videos are like an hour long.
You do
breaking down every single thing.
Oh, it's these motherfuckers. I forgot. Those motherfuckers.
I just know he's in the card in the millennia. I can already feel it.
Oh, I should use poison. I got poison.
What's going on with this right here?
And so too was Shadow born.
For those aren't familiar, the my man J.R. Martin that made Game of Thrones role helped write the story.
Unseen.
So there's going to be a lot of symbolism, hidden meanings.
I think I get the actual allegory of Elden Ring after piecing together a lot of the story details in this trailer.
Damn, those dudes so wild.
It's kind of what I was joking about when I was playing my game, but it actually turns out it might be accurate. I was joking, but it might actually be accurate.
This one looks like it's going to be a hard fight.
Yeah.
So big, and crazy range on it.
He's looking at the Lion and Mesmer. They're both going to be fights. You can fight both of them. They're both going to be crazy.
Are they saying at the peak of the war he like left? Oh my.
I don't want to run all the way to him. Bitch, come here. I do not want to get ambushed. Stupid bitch. Bitch. Get poisoned. You get poisoned? Can they get poisoned? That'd be nice. They can.
What do you guys think? Why did he abandon everything? It seems at the peak of this game.
Oh, no, they're not poisoned yet.
His blinding strength. Even his fate.
I feel like
now they're poisoned. They can get poisoned. Good to know.
In place of that person. They follow. These are the generals we gotta take down. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, bitch. No, why is my weapon?
7 bosses?
I was trying to get.
Plus hit 8. Okay. This is gonna be a big one, so I'm excited for it.
It's not
There's
too
other
bad.
plans on the channel, so make sure you subscribe if you're new. And I want the whole world hyped about it. I just can't wait to see what they do to outpace Millennia in this one. So,
Oh yeah, that's
gonna
gonna
be
be
good.
good.
Thanks for watching.
Can't wait.
Video. If you subscribe, give it a thumbs up. Until next time, dude.
It is like an AOE type boss. It's just gonna be blasting. It's just gonna keep blasting like Danny DeVito and Always Sunny. So I started blasting, and that's just gonna be his entire kit. Or he's like Bakugo from My Hero Academia. He's him, probably. He's probably gonna have like jets to make him fly around and shit.
Elden Ring almost cutscenes. We are looking forward.
Oh, we already saw this guy. Okay, this is what I'm gonna. Who's this? Burrito. Forsen? Oh, this is Forsen. Reacts to Elden Ring Shadow of the Virtue. I've heard of Forsen, but I've never really watched it. But let's see. Wait a minute.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. Okay, we're good. I was just making sure it was shown. The game, I mean. I did not make another window.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal.
Okay. Now it's fine.
And and a fair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born. What
Should have fight him
followed was
normal.
a war
No
unseen.
poison.
One that could never be put to song. Purged with that bliss or honor.
What the fuck, dude? I'm so tired of this goddamn boss.
Of Messmer's flame.
What the fuck? You can't even roll through that thing. They're mesmerized. They're speechless.
And so kindly Mikola would abandon everything.
Wouldst thou, Lord, sanctioned one so bereft
His
of
golden
light?
flesh,
I don't know.
his blinding
It's been-
strength,
I felt like saying that. It's such a good line.
his fate.
I gotta agree with Jacksepticeye. It's a good line.
We are not deterred. We choose the path.
Away from me, bitch, boy. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me, hoe.
Elder Hole.
He's just fucking around, dude. He's been all finicky. Little puss. Puss in boots over here. Oh, he's running away like a bitch. I hate him.
Storage
Yeah,
trailer.
those.
I think that honestly, less
Get up
than
in there,
10% of everyone who played Elden Ring knows the fucking story.
Well, not everybody. Some people don't even know the stories in there.
But probably less than 10% knows the
My bubble's
story.
gone. What a bitch.
It's too many, like, it's just all over the place. You have to, like, remember
Oh,
names,
whiffed?
like
Shitting
it's
me?
fucking Game of Thrones all over again, and you have to fucking read in like 10 different places. I don't fucking know. Like, it's
You don't have to read out.
it's always like that. I've never seen your Dark Souls, man. It's just fucking. I don't know what the fuck the game's about.
He doesn't fucking
I
know.
don't fucking care.
See, he doesn't even know.
That's good games. To enjoy the games. Like, okay, this is the bad guy and this is the good guy.
No, not so cut and dry. But sure.
Play the game 3 times, still don't know the story. This guy is also a weird guy, actually. In this third playthrough or some shit. I think that's better than a Ubisoft tier shit story. Yeah, sure. But I think that most people who know the story, they don't really know it from just playing the game. They know it from like watching some YouTube recap motherfucking
Yeah.
thing. You know what I mean? Like
A lot
most
of
the people gatekeeping, they watch some fucking YouTube video about the lore from some super nerd. Yeah, that's not the story, just the best theory. Just the best theory? From who? Oh,
Yeah, not everything that's in those lore tubers videos is actually what the game says. It's theories they have,
You watch the motherfucking YouTubers, right?
or their interpretation.
Yeah. You make them. Okay. Alright. The game.
Oh, fuck.
DLC. There's no doubt it's gonna be good. Like Elden Ring.
I hate this motherfucker so hard, so much.
That's damn. That is damn. Now is now. The dog is mad because she is bad. And then the games.
Oh, he can still hit me, huh?
Who's very good at
If I jump.
video games. And where is my ship? Here it is. Alright.
I don't understand what he's saying, to be honest. Not right now, anyway.
I'm done.
Okay, he's done. I'm gonna click something else.
Elden.
Okay, this is Savix. I don't know if I listened to them before.
Ring just came out 10 minutes ago, fresh out of the oven.
They don't look familiar.
16.
Is it nighttime now? Shit.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal.
I love this music. So good.
An
It is
affair from which gold arose. And so too
Yeah, look
was
at all that
Shadow
gore.
born.
Isn't it pretty?
What followed was a war unseen.
Fucking.
Are we going back in time?
One that could never be put to song.
Moves a little bit like the tree sentinel at the beginning of the game. Now that I think about it.
Purged with that grace upon.
He might be like a former tree sentinel.
I love their art style.
Hello. Real viewers, fireworks. They are now giving out a free package. Oh, thanks, Bot. Thanks a lot, Bot. I wish I could, like, ban you all at once. Yeah, username. Just showing that you're a bot. Okay. This is like a pre-prepared message
So
you're just sending
kindly
to every
Nicola would
streamer.
abandon
You're small, I
everything.
guess. Because you think they're desperate enough to fall for this. Pathetic.
Oh, did I like this?
I don't stream for, like, trying to get big
His
anyway.
golden flesh. His lightning
This is
strength.
my, just me,
Even his
trying to
sleep.
wind down to relax.
But we are not to do it.
Oh,
We choose to follow.
dude, I love this. I want a concept of like MMO with this theme.
An MMO? Yeah.
Dark
I wanna FromSoft in the MMO. That would be sick. That'd be a tall order, but really sick if that happened.
Wait, are we going back in time?
No, we're
Before
not.
all that happened?
We're not time traveling.
Is that what it is?
No. We're not. Miyazaki confirmed. This is not a time travel DLC.
It seems like we'll see, I guess. We'll see.
I hate this guy. This fucking Knight Rider.
There's comics right there.
There's gotta be a better way than this.
Damn. That's pretty fire.
I died too quick to it.
That's pretty fire. We're going to another place, like, realm. I already know the law. Is that what it is?
1 second. Okay.
It looked like they were talking about the earlier characters. Oh my
He's
god.
playing like World of Warcraft. He's a WoW player. That's even the name of this video called WoW Player Reacts to. Elden Ring, it's over now. It's like 1 minute left. Or 1 second, really.
Alright, guys. For the first time I watched this one.
No, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, this is Fighter PL. I know him. He's part of the Souls community. I think he does all those videos where he plays like Souls likes. There's like 1 million Souls likes apparently.
Elden Ring shot of the entry story trailer. Let's go, let's see what they got, guys. Let's see what they got.
I think Prod also does it.
Peggy 16.
Sure.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. And a fair gold.
Let's go.
And so too was Shadow.
If I had to use torrent, I could probably do it.
Let's go.
What followed was a war unseen.
Just for jump attacks. Fuck. I didn't push the right
One
button.
that could never be close.
The demon.
A purge without grace or honor.
Look at this arm, guys.
Only of messless flame.
That's where you want to go, bitch. What the fuck? You hit me anymore? No. Shouldn't fight him out of it.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
I hate this motherfucker like you wouldn't believe.
His golden flesh.
Oh, I'm not even hitting him with
Gliding
the
thread.
two-handed. Why did it become unstable? Oh, all of a sudden, okay. He came around the corner and one-shot me. He's being very silent as well. He's just mesmerized.
Let's go! Oh, one love, guys, one love! Oh, can't wait! Let's go! Exactly one love, guys.
I know, it's so
We're back,
good.
baby.
Less than a month now.
We're freaking back. Oh, nice drill as well. Excuse me, nice drill as well. Awesome.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I'm supposed to have iframes on
Hey
it.
everyone, how's it going? Been a while. I've pretty much been hibernating until the DLC, and now it's finally upon us. So, welcome back to Souls News.
Who's
It's
this
pretty
guy?
much all Elden Ring news today. There's a lot going on. We're going to start by looking at the most recent story trailer.
I think I got a strategy
days
now.
ago for the
It'll
Elden
work.
Ring DLC. We'll then dive into the new expansion concept art,
Oh,
and
this is
also
the
look
wrong
at how
one.
Bandai Namco is outsourcing its video content to us. The Elden Ring community has been on fire lately, with newcomers flocking to the scene. And it's been confirmed some players will get early access to the DLC. So,
Oh,
saddle
fuck
up,
them.
and let's jump in.
I don't like that at all.
I caught the trailer live with Zeostorm's stream, so I'm not worried what's up, man. But I also noticed the Bandai Namco official stream had over 125,000 viewers. And that was with only 3 hours warning from the official channels.
So what is this one called? I don't know what this is. Oh, this is Sunlight Blade. He did a reaction. Okay. He's getting early access. Fuck you. Fuck you, content creators getting early access. I hate that shit. That really pisses me off. No, dude. Now it's gonna be spoiled early. I don't want to be spoiled on the story before it's even out. Fuck. I really wish that didn't happen, but it does.
So after love dropping huge trailers on random Tuesday mornings and then dipping. So we know in this DLC we will be following in the footsteps of Mikola, the cursed eternal child, the son of Marika and brother of Melania, and we'll be learning more about why he came to this mysterious land of shadows. Now we still don't yet see his face in this trailer, just his long braided hair. He's still very much shrouded in a layer of mystery. Mesmer appears to be the main villain, for now anyway. We already knew that, but we now know why they call him Mesmer the Impaler. Yeah, brutal.
Yep.
His attack and siege of the land goes so hard. I don't know if any character has been built up so threateningly before. The striking imagery every time he's on screen is phenomenal, and just look at his army. It's worth noting the masterful control he has over fire, and the way he showed defeating the natives of the land who are controlling their lion mechanisms. There's also the purple form of Saint Trina, the god of sleep, with Trina's lily petals in the background. I could be wrong, but I think I've heard before that Saint Trina is the castaway half of Mikola. We also know the godskins clothe themselves in the skin of the gods. I think a lot of the beginning scenes are godskin related. For example, this scene where Queen Marika takes something from a body. You can see her bracelets there. It looks like she's taking something from, could be a stomach, hidden under folded material. Then there's these strands of grace, or gold maybe, that she's pulling out. And then there's this crazy looking area where Marika is walking over the piles of skinned corpses. This whole opening section is pretty wild, to be honest. It could be depicting Marika becoming a god.
Yeah, I think so.
The trailer ends with this band of NPCs following Mikola. So pride fashion on show here incidentally, can't wait for that. But ultimately we'll have to wait and see what their intentions really are. It was so great to see everyone theory crafting and getting excited on the stream. I actually think this trailer was perfect, because it wasn't very spoilery, but that's not to say there isn't a ton of interesting clues and pieces of the puzzle for us to ponder over in the next few weeks.
These look like, what is this, man?
Speaking of the upcoming expansion, some newer teasers have been dropped by the official From Software accounts. One in particular is an intriguing piece of concept art which reveals a fearsome foe of unfathomable power. This appears to be related to the curse-born Omen, indicated by all the Omen horns on its head, potentially the mother of the Omen curse. If you raise up the contrast, you can get a clearer look at the hunched-over posture, almost reminiscent of the
God
from Dark Souls 3. Motherhood is an obvious link,
It looks
as
like
the design
what
resembles
God
a uterus. The egg in Mog's arena, or Mikola's cocoon, also looks like a uterine rupture, and furthermore it's resting on what looks like a pelvis.
I've looked at this egg and what it's in
Remember the
reference to.
lanterns in Bloodborne?
It's a reference to like a Salvador Dali painting.
Of course you don't. No one lays eyes on them
That
and
egg
sees
that
their mind
Nicola's supposed to be in.
If you were to remember them, however, you
There's
might be
a
feeling very
Salvador
afraid
Dali
when you
painting that
see this new
just like that
design
almost.
east of the shadow of the tree.
It's like an allegory
I
for
hope
like
we get to wear that as
the
a helmet,
clothes, though.
but that might just be me.
It's called The Birth of the New Man, I
The
believe.
marketing campaign for this
Salvador Dali
DLC is
painting.
really ramping up. There's a
You
video
look at it
contest
and you
open to
know
American residents called Return to
it's
Grace
definitely
that ends on
inspired
October
by that.
2nd. You can upload videos under 5 minutes, competing in specific categories. And there's best trailer, narrative,
Yeah, let me go check right quick.
action,
I'm gonna check
direction,
the name of
comedy,
that.
use of
So I got
sound,
my phone. I'm
armor
gonna come
design, and
I'm just pausing what he's saying right quick. What is he showing? Oh, he's showing the pre-order shit. You get the statue and all that in the art book, I think. I did not pre-order, so I'm not getting. I think the statues ran out as soon as this was announced. The DLC. Pretty sure those statues ran out. I don't think there's going to be any more made. Unless they do like another remaster in the future. They can only make so many statues. Okay. Birth of the New Man, Salvador Dali. Yeah, That's supposed to be what Mikola's egg is referencing from the looks of it. Let me make sure though. Yeah, here it is. Geopolitical. What's called on Wiki Art. You can see it on Wiki Art. Geopolitical child watching the birth of the new man, 1943. Salvador Dali. Yeah. Yeah. To be, and also to tell you the truth, Salvador Dali was a CIA asset. Just going by, looking into his background and his finances, it seems like some glowies were trying to, if he wasn't already an asset, they were certainly trying to seduce him to becoming one. And it seems like they succeeded with a lot of the following stuff he started to support. Like the guy even said the Nazis aren't so bad and all this type of weird shit. It's some very glowy type of activity. So he's just trying to. It's like one of the earlier MK, well not MK Ultra so much, but Mockingbird shit, the Mockingbird operations before they actually officially started up. They were doing them even before they had an official name for it. But anyway. I'm gonna actually show it right quick. I might as well. I'm just gonna show it. 1 second, because it's just so relevant. Like there's so many references the game has to real world shit, and a lot of allegories to not even just fantasy but politics itself, like real world shit. Like I noticed that already with Armored Core 6. I just thought it was exclusive to Armored Core 6, but no. It seems they're trying to do it with the Souls likes as well. Or they have been doing it with the Souls likes. Okay. One moment, I'm just gonna type it. Child watching geopolitical birth of the new man. Geopoliticus, yes. Here, it's on Wikipedia as well. I was just on WikiArt, but it's here as well. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this, because it does show like a nude, childlike figure. So I probably shouldn't show it. Because it might be mistaken for like something, something it's not. It's not, it's not that type of material. It's a Salvador Dali painting. But it might get mistaken for that. So I don't think I'll show it now that I think about it. Yeah, but you can go look it up. It's on Wikipedia. It's called, if anyone sees this, I guess, Geopoliticus Child Watching the Birth of the New Man. And it's the Mikola egg. It's what it's based on, from the looks of it. From 1943, all the way from back then. I think that was before Miyazaki was even born. Let me get back to the video I was watching now. I forgot what it is. And I'm getting thirsty. Oh, the center. Okay, we'll watch this instead. The Center Tarnished. They're a content creator, and they're gonna give their little analysis of the story trailer. I've never heard of them, but they seem cool.
Oh, I knew very well how the secret sentence so sweetly
Well, if you aren't convinced of Elden Ring being a story of motherhood and childbirth, you should be now.
It's not just of that.
Using these themes
This
for
is one of the
many games
themes.
now, and none more so than the beloved Bloodborne. The common threads between Bloodborne and Elden Ring seem to keep growing, and I believe this DLC trailer did that yet again. Perhaps turning back to Yharnam and the Good Hunters will shed some light on what we can expect from the shadow of the Earth Tree.
Huh.
What's up, everybody?
What's your
I am
angle?
Senator Tarnish, and today we're going to be breaking down the newest DLC trailer and provide some explanation and possible predictions for what will be hidden behind that veil. For those that don't know, my channel uses human psychology to decipher the lore and provide a deeper meaning behind the game and the story it is telling us. What follows is my speculation. That being said, nearly all of the predictions made on this channel have come to fruition. Yes, that is a shameless self-plug. Anywho, let's get on with the breakdown. In the opening of the first DLC trailer, we see Miquella's cocoon resting on pelvic bones, a clear and overt symbol of the womb. Now, in the newest DLC trailer, we are immediately struck by the image of the womb yet again. Only this time, America is reaching in, grabbing golden hair, and ascending the steps, announcing herself as the new god leaving behind her shadow. While this is happening, the narrator is telling a very important story. This is the birth of both Gold and Shadow. I believe what is taking place in this cutscene is the very beginning. Birth of America, the goddess, by betraying her other self, the Glowmite Queen, thus creating the above and below, the persona and shadow, the Earth Tree and Shadow Tree. I believe this to be the fracturing of the One Great. Everything there is came from the One Great, then came fractures and births. Everything born of the mistake. If Gold and Shadow fracturing, and a giant image of a vagina, isn't births and fractures,
It does look
then
like
I
a
don't know how
vagina.
else they would get that across to us.
The big
First off,
presence
the trailer showing us the very beginning of their DLC trailers. In the old Hunters trailer, we see Gearman limping his way through the fishing hamlet to defile the corpse of Mother Koss, unleashing her wrath and the Hunter's curse. Perhaps what we are witnessing is the very beginnings of the wrath of the Glowmite Queen. Yes, I am suggesting that Mesmer is the orphan of the Glowmite Queen, just as we see in the old Hunters
I don't think
the
so.
orphan of
We
Koss.
gotta confirm that Mesmer is
Let's start with
America's
where this cutscene takes place. The visceral sounds
Not
of
the
flesh
Glowmite.
and bodies all compiled together, and a bright light shaped like the birth canal. I am predicting we are inside a womb. Perhaps it's a metaphorical womb, perhaps it's a literal womb. In my video, Understanding the Shadow of the Earth Tree, I speculated that where this very beginning would take place is inside the womb, aka the Crucible. A place where all life is blended, a place of fertility and potential. By this point, images of female reproductive organs, motherhood, and childbirth completely saturate the artistic direction of Elden Ring. Even the new enemy announced just days before this trailer dropped is another overt symbol.
I think that's Miquella. That
First
enemy
off,
that
it's priming
they're
us
showing art of. I think
in
that's
a very
not
particular
Miquella, but
way.
Godwin. I think that's supposed to be Godwin. We're gonna be fighting him.
No! It's a finger!
Wait a minute. Let me
What's America
rewind.
reaching
What the
into
fuck?
here? Well,
I didn't hear
thanks to
I didn't hear you right, my dude. What did you say? Yeah, there's new art shown of a new enemy or a boss potentially, and it looks like it might be Godwin's transformed form. We might actually be fighting Godwin in his transformed state. So that's my prediction right now.
Do you still think the map is a fetus?
Oh, the map.
No! It's a finger!
Yeah, it's not, that's a weird shaped penis if it's a penis.
What is America
It
reaching
could be a
into
curl
here?
finger, I guess.
Well,
A
thanks
really
to the
gnarly
narrator, we can deduce that the scene is the beginning of America's reign as God. And the only way that happens is by killing the anti-God, the Glowmite Queen. I think it's fair to assume that what America is reaching into is the Glowmite Queen. Even though we only get
Yeah,
a little
I think
glimpse,
so.
the base game does a great job of
No,
showing
my
us
queen
the
is not really the
clues
anti-god.
surrounding
Well, I
Glowmite
guess she
Queen.
can be considered.
Most of which
Let's try to
looks
kill
just
that.
like what we see here.
But she's also a god.
We know that the Golden Order is only established when destined death is removed, meaning America's order and her godhood only
So she
start
had the
when that
ability to
happens.
kill gods. Not that she was trying
But
to.
who is the Glow-Eye Queen? Well, it's America. Just her darker half, her shadow.
No.
America is literally reaching into her shadow and taking the only redeemable and golden thing and creates the rune of
I
life,
think America and the
leaving the
Glow-Eye
rune of
Queen are
death
two
sealed
different.
away, creating her shadow.
Probably related though. They're
Now,
probably
we
related.
know this is America because she's wearing the same bracelets, the same black gown, and because Miyazaki himself tells us this is where America first set foot and became a god. And what we see in the opening of the trailer is just that. America ascending steps, becoming a god. And in my opinion, this is the only explanation that makes sense. This next line is incredibly important. An affair from which gold rose and shadow was born. This right here tells us everything we need to know. FromSoft is no stranger to duality and opposition. Nearly every game of theirs starts with this nothingness, then comes fractures and disparity. As above so below, light and dark, heat and cold. The same is even more true in Elden Ring. When one thing is created, its opposite is as well. You cannot have the birth of gold without the birth of the shadow. The two get co-created at the same exact time. What this cutscene is showing us is the birth of America, the Golden Goddess, and America, the Glow-Eye Queen. One ascending the steps of godhood, the other left to rot in the shadow.
Glow-Eye Queen was someone who already
The
existed
outside
in
view reflects this.
Imperium.
America walking towards the
They were in
golden
Imperium.
skies, while the shadow turns to
There's
glow
two
in
of
those
them.
skies, indicating whose presence is where. My guess is when America walks through those doors, they reseal and hide everything away left inside. I believe what we are witnessing in the first 45 seconds of this trailer is the same story being told to us by the statue in Fair Missoula. America the Golden, representing consciousness, order, and the Elden Ring, ascending out of the chaos, and what's left is the shadow, a dark and twisted place of suppression and rage. Again, the statue of a little girl praying in a very orderly fashion,
with wolves.
while surrounded by three wolves, is this same story. A separation of order and chaos, from persona and shadow. Now, what's really interesting are these huge things right here. What causes this type of explosion and rush of air? Perhaps a meteor hitting the Earth. If America is the Elden Ring, which represents order, and order is the Elden Beast, then I think what is causing this sudden rush of air is the Elden Beast crashing into the lanes between, like a bomb going off. You can even hear a beast roaring in the background.
Mold arose.
You can hear the Elden Beast boss music. Is what you can hear.
And so
But we already know that
too
Elden Ring is the
shadow
Elden Beast, so you don't have to stretch your mind for this.
I'm suggesting that this scene is the very beginning. The beginning of America the Goddess, the Elden Ring, the Elden Beast, the Earth Tree, the Lands Between, and more. Think back to the old hunters. The fishing hamlet was also the very beginning. The beginning of the Great Ones, the Hunter's Curse, dreams and nightmares, the beginning of Garen's torment and despair, and it all starts with the defiling of a pregnant corpse. It is the very root of the pain and trauma that sets in motion the events of the game. It's not until we go back to that place that we can unveil the true ending.
Sweet child of course, returns to the ocean. The bottomless skies, the bottomless sea, accepting all that is and can be.
How are you supposed to fight this fucking boss in a fair way, dude?
This war is a war of suppression and veiling. A war to keep everything that goes against America's godly order sealed in the shadow. A war of purging her shadow, of everything graceless. Mesmer seems to be the enforcer of this act.
Yeah.
Only the more and more America and Mesmer do this, the darker and more dangerous the shadow becomes.
You can see
Going by the promotional art, it does seem that he did this purge for Mary. I was assuming this might have been a purge for a different reason, but it seems
is
that it
actually
was for
feeding
her.
it, making it more and more powerful and dangerous. Perhaps Mesmer knows this truth
But the
and is doing whatever
promotional
he can
art
to lash out. Why would America do this? Well, on a science fiction and fantasy scale, it may be as simple as trying to keep her enemies at bay and making sure no
We
opposition
don't need
is
science
in her way.
fiction. We need to have real world
However,
examples for why.
I believe the truth is because this is something that we all do. We all wage this inner war,
Not all
never
of
seen
it.
to the outside world.
It's not what we
The
all
war of
do.
suppressing
Don't
our
try to
unwanted and
do this
undesired
false
traits.
equivalency shit.
That is quite literally what the shadow is for. It's a battlefield of
It's
accepted
what some
versus rejected.
Power-hungry
The
Pluto
next
crafts
logical question is to
imperials
ask,
and
why
colonials.
does America become a god
It's not
at
what we
this?
all do.
If this is her ascending to godhood, why does she have to
Don't lump us
betray
in
her
the same
shadow in
fucking
order
boat.
to do so? My
Don't
Glow
like
Light
that
Queen
shit.
video, I explain the role of the shadow and the
People like
effect
this
it
is like
has
they
on
try
the
to
rest of the psyche. In a nutshell,
downplay
shadow is
the
the
fucking
counterbalance to the ego
crimes
persona.
of past
When the
tyrants.
ego gets too
When they do
inflated,
that shit.
also known as
Oh yeah, we're all the
narcissism to
same
the nth
though.
degree,
You would have done it too.
it
You
literally
would have
thinks
committed
itself
genocide,
God.
and rape, and pillage.
But the shadow will knock it down a peg and bring it
No,
back to reality.
motherfucker, that's what you.
But
No, that's what those
one
old
can
tyrants
direct
were about.
themselves
You
to
don't
the
have to
shadow
adopt
and
what
ascend
they
into stratospheric heights.
embraced.
That's pretty tantalizing.
Well, just because you think you
Like
have
God,
some
they will become,
kinsmanship with
at
them,
least in their own minds.
is it due to your background that you think?
When one completely detaches themselves from the shadow,
don't have to do
there
that
is
at
no
all.
counterbalance to this ego inflation, and the ego grows and grows into a god. The shadow is quite literally a god killer,
It's like that same
both in
Vosh
game
type
as
person.
well as in
Like,
psychology.
well, we've all jacked
If you want
to,
deeper dive into
some
thought,
lolly
please go watch
shit.
my Glow Light
Like,
Queen
no,
video,
motherfucker,
as I
you
go into
have
great
it.
detail.
You don't try to lump
What
us all
happens
in the
next is a
same
sudden
boat
and
as you,
distinct shift in
motherfucker.
tone, a more hopeful
Because you wanna
choice tone
downplay
about
how
the future
bad
and what Nicola is doing. My speculation is that what takes place between Mesmer's tyranny
And that's
and this
more
sudden
than
shift in
just
tone
assigning a bunch of people.
are the
No, we
shattering
don't.
and Night of the Black Knights.
I don't like that.
My guess is that the shadow grew and grew and grew until it could no longer be held back.
Claim
Found its
to
way
me.
to surface.
I'm talking over him, but that just really pissed me off what he just said. We all do this. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never genocided any groups of people, motherfucker. No, we don't. I hate this type of argument, that logic.
Is actually feeding it, making it more and more
Don't
powerful
desire to.
and dangerous. Perhaps Mesmer knows this truth and is doing whatever he can to lash out.
Okay, I rewinded it.
Why would America do this? Well, on a science fiction and
Oh,
fantasy
yes, this
scale,
part that
what
pissed me off. I want to skip that part.
we all wage this inner war.
No, it's not an inner war.
That is quite
Those people being killed are not people inside of her or her fucking mind or anything. These are actual people outside of her body. These are actual people. The fuck you talking? Oh my god. No, don't try to rationalize this down to like, oh, we're just fighting inner demons and that's what you. No, this is an allegory to imperialism, colonialism. That's what's going on here. This is what colonials do. They purge the natives to take over and hold the power for themselves and try to erase the past. So they purge the natives. All right? That's what's going on here. That's what it is. And this is not a fantasy reference here, what's going on here. This is a reference to the real world, shit that's happening in the real world and still going on in parts of the real world right now. Like the Palestine situation, I would say.
literally what the shadow is for. It's a battlefield of accepted versus rejected. The next logical question is to ask, why does America become a god after this? If this is her ascending to godhood, why does she have to betray her shadow in order to do so? My Glow Light Queen video,
Because you made it up.
explain the role of the shadow and the effect
This
it
isn't
has
what the
on the
game
rest of the
says.
psyche. In a nutshell, the shadow is the
This is the
counterbalance to
theory.
the ego persona. When the ego gets too inflated, also known as narcissism to the nth degree, it literally thinks itself a god. But the shadow will knock it
Now,
down
this is
and
that
bring it
Sigmund
back to
Freud type
reality.
shit. This is an
But what if
interpretation.
one could rid themselves of their shadow
Just one-
and
some
ascend to
other people.
stratospheric
It's
heights?
not something
That's
definitive.
pretty tantalizing. A god
I've never
they will
agreed with
become,
this
at
crap
least in
about
their
the
own minds.
ego in the super ego and all this other stuff.
To the shadow,
It's all Western psychology, and it's Western psychology is just. I think I've never really held it in high esteem, even as a kid, before I knew better. Now knowing better as an adult, Western psychology is nothing of use to anybody. It's used to confuse the masses and to make them doubt their own reality. That's what I've come to notice. And also peddle drugs at. Going by even my own experience. But yeah, I seen some psychologists and they just wanted to give me drugs. Didn't care what I said. The answer was always drugs. Okay. But I'm fine now. Well, we still want to give you drugs. Why? We just want to. I mean, that's all we're doing here. We're just drug peddlers masquerading as highfalutin mind doctors who know everything about the mind, even though we don't. We have, like, you look at the families of some of these psychologists, they having problems even at home. Like, I used to semi-date this girl in high school who had a psychologist as a mother. So I knew this for firsthand. Yeah, they had their own problems going on. They had a bunch of marital issues, family issues. They're not the best. Psychologists are not necessarily the best at knowing how the mind works or remedying, issues of the mind or emotions. They're just business. They're just a business. Is what it really is. It's also an operation where they're just trying to confuse a lot of the peasantry. What it seems to have been the major reason for the proliferation, at least in the West. Anyway.
Inflation. And the ego grows and grows into a god. The shadow is quite literally a god killer, both in-game as well as in psychology. If you want a deeper dive into this thought, please go watch my Go My Queen video as I go into great detail. What happens next is a sudden and distinct shift in tone, a more hopeful and joyous tone about the future and what Mikola is doing. My speculation is that what takes place between Mesmer's tyranny and this sudden shift in tone are the shattering and night of the Black Knights. My guess is that the shadow grew and grew and grew until it could no longer be held back and found its way to the surface, commencing in that harrowing night. After the destabilization of America's Golden Order, she shatters the Elden Ring, setting Mikola's plans into motion, to find his way back to the beginning and heal that broken and betrayed part of America, just as we good hunters did in Bloodborne. Mikola strips himself away of everything and hopes that we, the Lord that has promised, will follow in his footsteps and do the work he has laid out. Before I wrap this video up, I want to do a quick prediction of what I think will occur in the Shadow of the Erdtree. If you recall in the Old Hunters DLC for Bloodborne, it is only when we get to the fishing hamlet that we are able to finally see what horrors occurred and why the world is the way it is. The fishing hamlet was the very beginning, the very cause of the hunter's curse and nightmare. And it was caused by killing a god, and not just any god, but a pregnant one, leaving behind an orphan. My prediction is that this is the same thing we are going to see in the DLC. We know something terrible happened in America during pregnancy, or when her child was an infant. The Song of the Lament, the Iron Virgins, the Death Spear and Belly, the statue behind Mesmer, and more all point in this direction. The themes of child loss permeate Elden Ring. I believe the Go My Queen, and by extension America, was pregnant with twins. Due to complications during his pregnancy, one twin had to be sacrificed.
No, I think the twins are America and the Go My Queen.
Of life.
That's what I think it is.
I think
I also have this theory that America. Well, never mind.
What is left behind is the betrayal of the Go My Queen, perhaps dead, perhaps sealed away, and her orphan, Mesmer.
Let me rewind it.
Basically, what's left behind is death.
I believe the Gold Mine Queen, and by extension America, was pregnant with twins. Due to complications during his pregnancy, one twin had to be sacrificed to save the other. A literal split of life and death. Not unlike America betraying the Gold Mine Queen to ascend to godhood. What is left behind is portrayal as the Gold Mine Queen, perhaps dead, perhaps sealed away, and her orphan, Mesmer. Basically, what's left behind is death. Even the character of the orphan bears striking similarities to Mesmer. If America taking a piece of golden hair from the womb represents everything she accepts about her in society,
Orphan and chaos. He doesn't look anything like Mesmer. He's smoking.
I believe America is taking a piece of Godwin the Golden and leaving behind Mesmer. The gold hair, the rune of life, the black gown down to the waist, all scream Godwin. If the shadow was betrayed for the sake of Godwin, it would make sense that he would be
I know you want to support your theory, but let's be real. They don't look
chosen one, the very thing held most dear to America. Perhaps the two trees in the Shadowlands tell the same story. One strong and upright, full of gold, the other wrapped around like a tangled umbilical cord, slowly sapping the life out of the other. And don't forget the cut item of the entwining umbilical cord. Either way, I believe the ultimate goal for Nicola, the healer, is to reunite these two opposing forces, finally healing the source of this curse, just as the good hunter did in the fishing hamlet. Not only that, but observe the ending of Bloodborne DLC, the true ending of the game, compared to Elden Ring's speculated ending of its DLC. The curse is gone, the veil is lifted, the sky's clear, and the trauma is finally healed. Let me know your predictions in the comments below. If you enjoyed this take, please consider subscribing and liking this video. It really does mean a lot. Thank you and much love.
I do not agree with this theory. But, it is one to throw out there. Throw in the pile. It's not the worst one I've heard. I just don't agree with this.
Is a great time to prepare.
This is the body video. Just want to do that.
So, open up this guide alongside
this fucking video is check. I need to watch something long
video,
about this fucking boss. I was almost doing well there. But I wanted to change the thing I'm listening to. No, we're not going to watch the XQC thing right now. Who is this? Fighting Cowboy. Oh, did I listen to him? We'll come back to him.
Right.
Like, I don't know. The ego stuff is not like... It's not like something that's hard science or exact. It's just an interpretation. Like certain sector. It's not necessarily something to be dogmatic with. I don't know. I don't think it's something that the game will necessarily adhere to. The thing about egos, super egos, and all that shit. I think the game's going to do its own thing, and it's more of an allegory about geopolitics more so than just esoteric and narcissistic mental states. Yeah, that's another problem with Western psychology. A lot of it's just narcissistic. This is why I called it fart sniffing on my prior stream, because that's what it is. A lot of psychology and philosophy is just fart sniffing, mental masturbation. It doesn't deal with the material or tangible so much, and real world solutions, or real solutions at all. Wants people to wallow in confusion and misery and all these headaches and all this stupid shit. It just pisses me off. It's very Western, I should say. Very colonialist. Anglophile, I should say. Anglo-spheerified. Such as the Five Eyes. This Five Eyes shit is what I'm trying to say. It's flim-flam. They would want the people they're taking over to also doubt their minds. That's why I think this is, pushed a lot. we're colonialists, so we tend to like the people we take over to be confused about their own reality and to not know how the mind works at all. We want to introduce stupid ideas like the ego and the superego, and they're actually selfish for noticing that they're being, oppressed. So we're going to say that they're just being selfish and egotistical, all this other dumb shit. And it's not really happening to them, it's just what their perspective is. All right? If they had a different perspective, they'd be fine. And we just need to we need to sedate them with drugs. Don't forget all about the suffering that we're committing against them. I mean, the suffering we're having them succumb to by subjugating them. Okay? Just drug them up. Drug up them brown people, for sure. They sure as fuck wanted to give me drugs. They wanted to give me drugs as early as 8 years old. So I already knew something was up. You want to give a child who's only 8 years old some drugs? Are you sure you're trying hard enough to reason with the child to figure out what's wrong? Like, I wasn't the worst child. Why are you trying to give me drugs? So I had an early bad experience with this, the whole profession. Okay, Shadow of the Erd Tree story trailer. Just yellows. Okay, we'll listen to them.
That's not the start of me we actually go for my most excellent.
Oh, I should have done the same thing.
Elden Ring show tree. Let's check out the new story trailer.
She couldn't wait to get home. She just did this shit at work. She's committed. I gotta respect that. I'll subscribe to her for that. That's ballsy. Her name is Yellows. Oh, 1 second.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Just Yellows, that's her name.
And the betrayal. An affair from which
Just
gold
making some funny faces.
What? And so is this area born. What followed was a war unseen.
Fucking weapon on.
One that could never be put to song.
Shit.
A purge without bliss. The tyranny of Mesmer's flame. But of course, this is a trailer.
I'm gonna try a few more times, but I'm gonna go to another area because I don't want to fight this boss. Wasting so much time on this one boss. And then I gotta fight Radahn. I'm only fighting this boss, so I'll have an easier time on Radahn. Because they drop an item I need.
His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not today. We just fall.
I'm gonna get one more hit on you. You're pissing me off. Okay, well, fine then. Light off. Oh, right as I go to my horse, they leap at me. I hate this. This sucks. It's like Christmas, early Christmas.
That was beautiful. That was
She's excited. She's freaking out. I love
guys,
it.
that was a beautiful cinematic trailer. Like that, my hype level for this game is unmatched, and it's just a DLC expansion. Like, the power that Elden Ring holds. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna get back to work now.
But that was short.
Enjoy.
I thought it was like 11 minutes. Okay. I guess I saw it wrong. She was pretty speechless.
Alright, what's going on, guys?
But the faces she made were quite telling. She was geeking out. Agent Jake is this guy. Okay, what you got to say?
And we are back with another Shove Your Treat story trailer that I had no idea was coming out until about 20 minutes ago. I guess they just posted this premiere on YouTube like
Boss is
2 hours ago, something like that. So they must have got something to show us. I'm pumped. Let's get into it.
Oh,
here we go.
Fuck around in some caves.
What is this? There's so many numbers. Okay, I think there's 45 seconds left. I hope. What the heck is this? How are you able to tell how much time is left? I can't read these at all. No, I think it's 4 minutes. And 10
We're actually going to
seconds.
fight this boss.
Or is that 40
We'll
minutes?
fight this boss.
What is this? I don't like this at all. Alright, baby. Here we go. I'm so excited. Let's get it, man. Come on.
Peggy 16.
There he is.
What's up, bitch? Let's go. Oh, well, that's what's up, huh? Okay, he's not fucking around.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning,
Whoa.
the seduction, and the betrayal.
There he is. I think.
An affair from which gold arose.
Whoa.
You gotta wait till they stop doing their bull rush.
And so too was Shadow born.
Strange is going on.
Followed was a war unseen.
Oh, there's the big basket suit.
The Wicker Man,
One
yeah.
that could never be put to song.
It's just Easter. No
Who's that
big
on the
deal.
stairs?
And a purge without
Mesmer.
The
that Lane
screams
L?
Stop charging it.
of Mesmer's flame.
Leave me alone, you big bully.
This is total confidence.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Thank God for the pick.
What is that?
Holy shit, buddy.
Right under the tree.
Yeah, I can take this boss. I'll die probably a little bit.
Give me more,
I can
please.
still take it.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
You're gonna grab me. God damn it. I knew that was coming too.
Oh, they're in multiple places.
His golden flesh. His
You
lightning
said something about.
strength.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
Even his fate.
Just since I'm at the loading screen. What did you say?
Right under the tree. Give me more, please.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
Get off the
That's
horse.
his great rune, we believe. Oh, they're in multiple places.
His golden flesh. His lightning strength. Even
Oh, we
his
missed?
fate.
Oh, no, we didn't miss. Oh, he was about to grab me there.
Almost there.
But we are not today.
Oh, it's that fucking move. Fuck.
The tarnished.
There's another star falling east near the castle. I should get them too.
That's it? That was a lot, though. Wow. Okay, so that was very cinematic. Very cinematic.
Means you're wanting more, but it's a lot that they showed.
On here. It looks like flesh, just total flesh on the ground. What an incredible shot here. But what is he? It's almost like these are hair strands that he's just holding on to.
And so too was Shadow born.
What does that mean? So a war unseen would indicate that this war happened inside of the Shadow Realm, and that everybody in the lands between never got to see it, is what I assume by unseen means. Anybody else right here, I don't know what it is about this armor set, but I immediately thought of Griffith from Berserk. Who is this right here? Also, you can see Mesmer throwing out flaming snakes. That's exciting. This almost looks like Thea? Somewhat here?
This looks like Griffith to me.
I don't know what.
Did he say Griffith?
So this lion puppet thing is attacking Mesmer, so they're on two opposing sides, it looks like. And there's our Lundgren. Look at this God, he has just like this supreme confidence about him, right? This golden right eye, and then we still can't see that left eye at all. So I'm not sure, this is definitely a different castle than Landell, I was definitely wrong. But whatever war went on in
No, it might actually be the same castle, but
the Great Tree.
It was hidden in
this
realm.
Right, is this Nicola? Right
There's
here.
the same architect.
This almost looks exactly like the way Queen America is hung. This to me looks like the body of Queen America. It could potentially be Nicola, I'm not sure.
It doesn't look like anything. It's like dripping gold.
In my office right now, I need to go get a fan. And then they showed these, which we know that this symbol is the ring of Nicola, and it looks like he's creating the guidances of grace, or that's what he's showing us here. And this is like an extension of it, almost? So I think these are going to be the guidances of grace that we get inside the Shadow Realm. And it makes me think, like, maybe in the lands between, this is what they technically look like, we just can't see the entirety of the guidance of grace, like it's just cut off right here. Obviously, I'm not sure. Maybe these are runes that you collect. Maybe Nicola's great rune is shattered itself and you have to go pick up all the pieces. And so kindly, Nicola would abandon everything,
Oh, I didn't even hit
going on to say this.
His writing strength.
So he gave up his golden flesh of the Golden Order. His binding strength, I'm not sure of what that could be. Maybe just all of his power.
Even his fate.
Oh, fuck.
And then his fate as Saint Trina, and then we've all been theorizing recently that he could be somehow involved with the Glowmite Queen. It's somehow his fate, all of it. He gave all of it up. He abandoned all of it. It's very interesting. But we are not deterred as the Tarnished. We are following in the footsteps here, or the guidance of Nicola. Yep. To his guidances of grace. We all really don't work together like this, though. Can I just say that? Not really.
Well, those aren't players. Those are
I guess you can in the seamless co-op mod, but that's only on PC. Then we get a really good
Those are
look of the
NPCs.
veil that I've been theorizing on since the last trailer, that it's clearly hiding the Shadow Realm from the lands between underneath this veil, or that's what the Golden Order would want. I cannot wait to
We saw
explore this area.
NPCs co-oping in the fight against the
Excited for this.
In this world, they are like
Snake. It's definitely not the same ring that's on Nicola's hand in the cocoon. So I'm still
not
theorizing
his.
at this point that whatever's in
It's
that
not
cocoon in
Nicola.
Moguin's palace isn't Nicola,
That's
but
Merrick.
it's a version of him.
And the thing in the egg is we don't even fucking know.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a womb.
Something
Almost.
deformed.
And then he's pulling out golden strands of kind of what looks like hair.
Betrayal.
It's not Nicola. That's a woman.
Wherever this is looks disgusting. Could this be the formless mother's Like, that's where Mikola is. He's trapped inside of Moog's.
He's just pulling from all like
mother's realm, and he's maybe trying to figure out a way to get out
mother.
or something.
I mean, it's not far-fetched. It was all bloody.
Blood, flesh, Moog, Win, Formless Mother type of thing.
That is a possibility, even though I don't agree. It makes sense.
Now, this is just
with all the blood and guts.
So look at these right
It wouldn't
here.
be far-fetched if she was there.
That form the flesh of this area is wicked. Are these the armbands right here of Queen Marika? I swear
those are
wears something like that on her arm. You let me know in the comments. We'll try and figure all this out together. But yeah, these are just bodies right here forming.
God damn it, I should have just kept running.
It kind of looks like maybe this will be our entrance to the Shadow Realm. Is right through here. Like maybe he's placing. This is amazing. This shot right here is absolutely incredible. I think Mesmer is going to be extremely powerful. According to the DLCs and the difficulties of past DLCs with From Software games, Mesmer will be harder than Malenia. This kind of looks like light here.
Miyazaki was
from him here.
Kind of squeamish about answering that.
And I'm thinking too deeply on this. But you can see this puppet head right here, and it looks like his arms are dangling straight down. These kind of look like almond horns on the back, which look exactly like the lion that fought against Mesmer right there. And then he is impaled through here. So I thought these could be potential followers of his, like kind of hanging here with him, like this. But I think these are, all of these guys right here are impaled along with these guys. Man, one thing I'll point out is this looks dark. Like, this looks depressing. Except out here.
Yeah, Persian people tends to be depressing.
This makes me wonder if the guidances of grace are this, like, golden hair strands or golden flesh of Mikola himself, and he divested it so that he could give us the guidance of grace, which is what it goes in here for the tarnished to follow. And then here we are, the tarnished, choosing to follow in Mikola's path. And I wonder if we can stray from that path. I bet we can. So it looks like all of the,
I think we can.
Fragments
Something I noticed that somebody pointed out in some of these discussions
burned or like being turned into a shadow, and it's all being lifted up to the tree. Can you see that? It's all being lifted up and kind of floating all around the tree, sort of like the debris in Farum Azula, now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, there you have it, guys. June 21 could not come soon enough. I am pumped. I hope you're just excited as I am. This was a surprise today. I was not expecting a trailer today at all. I woke up this morning, I was like, what? Okay. And then I got ready to do this, so I hope you enjoyed today's video.
Your theories are all over the place, sir. But God bless you.
16.
I do not agree, but it's fine. Elden Ring story trailer is my new vibe, personality, look, entire being, etc. I like the title. This guy is named From Soft Serve. He's got a good name. I like your name, dude. I'll subscribe just for that. From Soft Serve.
Oh my god. Is it ready?
Whoops. Wait a minute. Let me go back. 1 second. Let me go back.
Peggy 16. Oh, my body is ready.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Wait,
The seduction and the betrayal.
Okay.
CG cutscene, no shit.
We can't fight them.
An affair from which gold arose.
We'll go here. Maybe we'll get some good shit from here. I don't know.
And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song. Purged without grace upon it.
Oh, Mesmer. Oh, shit.
The tyranny of Mesmer's flame.
That's the boss. Okay. Yep.
Look at him.
Your siege disrupt. Okay.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything.
Renounce his flesh. This is rune.
His golden flesh. His lightning strength. Even his fate.
Oh. Couldn't see you there, guys. Didn't mean to ignore you.
Tarnish it up a bit.
Oh, it's a bitch.
Oh,
It's a perfumer. I don't like you guys. You guys have that bad stuff.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Hand him over there.
Yeah, okay.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Spoke of the beginning.
And the betrayal.
Yeah, what do we got going on here, Big Dog? Like, what are we working on? Yeah, let's up this 1440. Using the main theme.
That's the wrong way. We gotta go down.
And the fat
What is happening here? That's
gold rose.
okay. Yeah. That shot, though. It's as if something like ripped a hole in this. Seems to be related to whatever the hell's going on down here. This is like piles of bodies? Is this the aftermath? Is this somehow resembling like full-on hell? In some way where all the dead bodies go to, but it's something that ripped this little hole in it. Okay.
And so too was Shadow born.
Oh.
Thank God.
So this is describing how the shadow realm was actually created underneath. This must be a cut back to like a way. Does America have something to do with that? With the actual like creation of the shadow realm or Shadowlands?
What followed was a war unseen.
So we're used to the shattering, right? The war in the above world. The Elden Ring takes place in the lands between, but in the Shadow Realm, I guess they had a war raging on prior, and we're entering after it's over, presumably. That's commonly how they do it in Souls games. As the events have already happened, and we're sort of like thrown in after that.
One that could never. It was a war unseen.
I'm going to require that armor set, please and thank you. So I'm assuming these are Messmer's soldiers down here. Clearly setting fire to some town. No idea.
One that could never be put to some.
Yeah, what? Who the hell just got absolutely wrecked with this very large being? Okay, and then apparently I think right after this they showed the boss that we saw in the prior cutscene. So there's multiple of these big basket guys. Great. I mean, this shot. Come on. Okay, we're just gonna use
use the hell out of this screenshot here. Yeah, let's print screen that. My bad.
The tyranny of Nestor's flame.
So I'm wondering who the hell this is. They got a big long cloak.
Oh yeah,
And it seems like they're mourning
in the shadows.
Clearly something
In the fire.
actually burned. Almost looks like a little weapon there. A grand lance of some
It
sort.
might be a weapon.
Yes, so that's the boss we know of. Well, we don't really know of, but we... I think some people were like speculating this is somehow Godwin turned into like when Godwin went to the Shadow Realm to be killed or something.
Just keep stabbing me
I'm
with a
just
fucking heel.
spitballing here, I don't know anything.
Stop it, bitch.
Oh. Okay, so that's Mesmer, and that seems to be the classic, like, here's the leaders of the town I just fucking murdered, and I'm gonna put them on stakes for everyone else to see. That one, I'm pretty used to that. These little spikes, it reminds me of Mass Effect 1, when you find little husk people, and then they come off the big holes and try to hug you, I think.
The Reapers.
So this is like, I'm assuming this is the town that we saw in the distance in the previous trailer. Big, like, capital city. This is at some point they got fucking burned to the ground, and then... But it actually looked kind of nice in the cutscene. Or in the previous trailers. So who knows?
Shit.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything.
That phrasing, so kindly Nicola would abandon everything. In my head, I go, kind, it almost is like, in a kind fashion, Nicola did this, but what they actually mean
No, they mean
is...
kind, but that's
it's a title.
It's a title.
Kindly Nicola.
It's an adjective for him. A pronoun, I guess.
I'm loving the female voices that have been in a couple of the new OSTs they've shown in this trailer thus far.
His
With
golden
male
flesh,
voices in the last one.
his blinding strength.
I think they're trying to show a dichotomy between how Nicola is perceived, because the gameplay trailer they had a narrator or narrators like pointing out how scary Nicola is. How he's not someone to be trusted.
Boss, right?
And then here you got a devotee, so you just get a different perspective on Nicola.
Not going to be the
He's
actual
not.
would do that.
I think he's clearly someone who's in between. He's not someone like the Golden Order. He's not a Golden Order fundamentalist.
Okay.
He's not necessarily dark either.
And so could he have
He's not trying to kill the gods or any of that shit.
And that was like the only way to fix things, perhaps, is to become
You spit?
the great.
I've never seen her do that. That's a move.
I do just spitballing, but I wonder if they're setting that up.
I have no idea you do that shit. Stop it, Krillin. Stop it, Krillin.
So I like the idea that
Got her
we're essentially going to be, like, these are going to be the markers for us in the DLC, presumably, of, like, following around where Nicola has left little breadcrumbs for us, and, like, the runes. So that'll be, like, the guiding light in the base game. Kind of lead us through. Oh my god, see, that's got to be where the final boss battle takes place, right? Where in the base game was at the foot of the Earth Tree, and then you enter into the Earth Tree. This has to be the same kind of situation, and we go across this bridge, and oh my gosh, it's going to be so...
That would be a cool place to fight.
So, and this I need
That'd be so
all of
epic.
these armor sets, please and thank you. Also, this reminded me of Mortal Kombat, like, immediately. Someone in the comments can let me know who wears...
Oh, Kung Lao.
Am I thinking about the wrong game? I don't know. Give me all these armor
Kung
sets.
Lao wears that hat. He's talking about the monk character. Yeah, I get what you're saying, dude. But you're accurate. Kung Lao is one of my favorite characters in Mortal Kombat. Got a shortbow. A red brand shortbow. I can probably use it.
Nice. Friendly voice, yes. I will absolutely follow. I'm so excited for the DLC. Hope you enjoy this little reaction slash thoughts about what's happening. I'm probably wrong on all of it, but I'm so ungodly excited for the DLC. Let me know in the comments how many times you've played Elden Ring.
Get the ladder.
Is this your first FromSoft DLC?
What I fucking need.
Let me know in the comments. Also like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. Have a wonderful day.
More items here? It's the zomboids. Okay. I can just teleport there, to be honest, but I'm aggroed, I can't. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Okay. I like his reaction. But yeah, both the trailers show like a different perspective in regard to Mikola. There's got people who like him and people who hate him. So you're gonna, I think, all of the NPCs you're gonna be encountering they're not necessarily all followers of Mikola. Some of them are gonna be opposed to him, and that's what the previous trailer was trying to indicate. I think all the trailers we've been listening to are like NPCs we've never met yet. Like the guy talking about he shrives the hearts of men. That's like a skewed perspective on Mikola. Like just a negative perspective. That's his perception of Mikola. He's just going around just doing that just cause, and he's abusing that power. We don't know that Mikola abuses that power. You know, he has the power to, like, well, from one of the items he has, you know, he can mesmerize people to do his bidding with the little branch thing. But we don't know if he's abusing it. He could just be using it for enemies or just really evil people. So, you know, it's kind of like I've said, there are characters who have telepathy and mind control powers that are good in fiction, that, you know, they're not going around abusing the power. Such as, you know, in X-Men, there's quite a few characters like that. Anyway, let's listen to something else. I guess we'll fight the boss here at this castle. I forgot what they give you, though.
Welcome in and welcome back to a big day today.
This is
It's something completely unexpected
This
happened.
video is
I
14.
honestly didn't think we were going to get at least another trailer for a while, and it's just
Sorry,
thinking about it,
so
it was like a tweet that announced it, you know? It's just like all of a sudden,
Prominent.
there's going to be a Shadow of the Entry trailer in about 2 hours, and I love that I'm here in the UK because I can actually watch it in the daytime, and then like in the morning, like I
He's in
probably
the UK. He doesn't sound very British
I'll
to
just
me.
go ahead and watch the story trailer.
He's got quite the Eastern accent.
Peggy 16.
There we go.
Eastern
Don't
American
make me
accent.
need a drink. Excuse me.
Oh, this way.
Oh, we get the song too.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning,
Mikola, huh?
the seduction, and the betrayal.
You've heard Mikola before.
That was like reaching their hand into a womb almost. Like a pregnant belly?
They all say the same
An affair
thing,
from which gold.
but nothing about that belly looked pregnant to me.
I was marked. Shit, God,
Motherfucking slut.
what is that? God, that's so cool.
They've never followed me on the elevator
Was a
before.
war unseen.
At least we got up here. So we don't have to, like, go back.
One that could never be put to stop.
Ugh.
The purge without great weapon.
This'll be fun.
The tyranny of Nestor's flame.
Fuck.
That looks crazy.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh, what is this OST? Oh, it's a banger!
That's gonna be his boss music. That's some epic ass boss music. It sounds like he's the last boss with music like that. Shit. But probably not.
Oh my God.
So kindly Nicola would abandon everything. His golden flesh. His lightning strength.
Yes, telepathy.
Even
Oh my God. Another freaking OST.
but we are not together.
You're weak. I can get you in time.
We choose the one.
Oh, who are they?
They're a merry band.
Will you walk with us?
Band of the hot people I'm calling them.
Damn,
I
alright.
don't think it's gonna be like that. Nicola does not remind me of Griffith at all. Griffith was an asshole. Even before he turned.
620.
He was a narcissistic asshole.
We are
Sociopath.
a month away. I just realized it. That the reason they released it today is because it's a month away. I don't know why I didn't put two
Nothing
together.
Griffith did was
Damn.
selfless.
Holy hell. First of all, instant impression, the music. Wow.
Although I guess
OSTs are
bringing
insane. That's crazy. So which one do you guys like?
Kinda still with them, but not really.
The second OST reminded me
It was
of
made her work for it.
the Elden
He adopted
Beast.
him.
I lowered that volume a little bit and watch it again. Now we get to see a little bit of this, right? Kind of pay more
Although he
attention.
did say
So
this in
obviously
that
Nicholas
record, so I guess that
big
does.
thing. And the main force, the main driving force of the DLC, and we know that, right? Like from interviews and everything we've heard, the DLC is going to be basically we're following in Miquela's footsteps. And I believe like Miquela was following the footsteps of Marika, who was like obviously the first to set foot in that land. And I'm pretty sure this is Marika, and she's reaching into. I swear to God, that seems to me like the stomach of something. Kind of like pulling out like something from there. What are you pulling out? Hair. It looks like gold strands of hair. Or that's just slime. But it does look like a tummy, right? When you pull your pizzas apart, if it looks like that,
And the beef.
that's a good pizza right there.
Ew,
What's that
gross.
thing that Moe
That's
follows
terrible.
that he always calls like the god of blood? He does shit like he stabs the air and then blood comes out flying, right? I wonder if it's that, but like the physical form.
Don't follow up your pregnancy analogy with pizza. That's
Damn,
gross.
he and Apple? He let the dogs out, Miyazaki. No, this is not Miquela. This is Marika. I'm pretty sure this is Marika. So it looks like this is how maybe she created the Elden Ring. It almost looks like those strands, because that's how she found in the boss room, right? She's holding up. No, I guess it is different. And this, her hands are together. Her hands are like binded to this thing here. But I'm pretty sure that is her.
The Elden Ring
I don't know
landed on
what this
Earth.
is.
She didn't create it.
It's almost like she's closing this sieve. It looks like she split something apart and revealed like a different land. See, it's like beautiful. You can see
She's
the
creating
ocean
a
over
different.
there. And then this is the outside of it. Or yeah, it could maybe just be like a visual representation of how many people she's killed, something like that. Roots of the Earth Tree, they could be built on
corpses,
yeah.
But this shot looks so fucking cool, dude.
Like, this could be an art piece.
It's a painting, dude.
It reminds me of Right Card as well, with the bodies and all his blood kind of moving, you know?
Yeah.
And Blasphemous.
And so too was Shadow born,
Okay, wait, what did she do?
an affair from which gold arose.
Who's talking, too? I'm assuming this is an NPC.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning. The
Can
seduction
you backstab him?
And
and
the betrayal.
betrayal.
I don't think so.
Yo, is Marcus seducing another god?
It's almost like, I don't know, maybe like Marco was...
I don't think it's literal, but it's possible.
This is where her lineage came from or something? With the way it's speaking, this is where gold arose. Those fucking giant things are so scary. Centurions, this armor's badass though. That armor is so sick. It kind of reminds me of like the Spartan armor. It looks so good. What is that? Is that... Do you think that's somebody important?
Well,
It almost looks like it took a bunch to take this thing down. It almost looks like a omen. He looks so sick over there, too. Look at a little snake just watching. Like, what are we doing?
The tyranny of Nessus.
So who's this? Fia? No, this person here in black. I don't think this is Mesmer. It almost looks like she's holding
It's not
a
Mesmer.
spear. This looks like a female.
Obviously,
You can
it's
tell by
not.
the feet arches.
They're on fire.
This
They're
looks so
female.
cool, too, dude.
Of Nessus.
You get a good look at this thing. So it is mechanical. It's almost like there's something inside of it. Yeah, you see that? There is something inside of it. There's something
Yeah,
that
there's
holds
people.
the head up and opens
It's
the
a puppet.
mouth and shit. What is this thing? It's almost like it has the head of
Chinese,
another
it's a Chinese
creature in it.
lion dance reference. Oh, your reach is
Yeah, you see the
ridiculous,
leg?
dude.
There's something
I
inside.
forgot
It doesn't
he has phantom reach.
I thought it was going to be Miyazaki says winking. Yeah, you can see it's for sure a guy. It's not like an actual lion. That's the chest right there. You see it holding the head up. So this thing was not on Mesmer's side. Because this thing attacks Mesmer. Wow,
Yeah, I
that's
thought it
so
was originally
fucking cool, though. And he's like,
That was on his side.
let me show you some of this fire. This has yellow dragon eyes. He's got the eyes of a dragon, Mesmer.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Yeah, look at that. They impaled all the bodies. Damn.
Fuck this guy.
Oh, and he's just standing there. I didn't even notice him there the first time. He's almost like Vlad the Impaler. I guess that's probably what he
It's
got
better to just stay close to him.
the inspiration from, right? Just fucking art. Straight up, straight art, dude.
Because he is inspired by some Mesopotamian entities, not just Vlad the Impaler. I don't even know if he's called the Impaler in Japanese. It might just be a Western name.
Wow.
I mean, there's many characters associated with
You know how you
spears
wanna,
and
you feel like you just want to hate him, but
Just
you're
a-
cool.
and
I'm
cultural
not gonna have 18 inches of
mythology.
Mesmer. Guys, we're talking about the stature. It's 18 inches.
And so
Like Neza is
I
a
treated
chick.
myself to it.
abandon everything.
It's a
Look
Buddhist
at
or
the band and
Hinduist
everything.
entity.
So let's go look at this. So these are,
Also uses
I'm
spears
assuming
and
these are going to be maybe the new races. Or, more likely than not, I think these are going to be like, we find these, and then they're also going to point us in the right direction of where to go. But I think they're going to be spots where we could summon Piccolo and talk to Piccolo. Does that look poison swampy to you? It looks swampy, but does it look
Looks like a
poison
swamp.
swampy? I don't know.
If it's a swamp, it's probably going to be poisonous. Let's just be real. It probably will
His
be.
blinding strength.
Or it'll have some other status effect, like
Why is
fire.
Piccolo's never facing?
With burn.
Never facing the camera. Yo, turn around, kid.
Even his fate.
Or maybe it'll be a frost effect. I don't think they've done
Yeah,
a frost
frost
shit yet.
Wait, okay. This is cool too. The squad. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it was kind of funny because somebody suggested, like, oh, wouldn't it be sick if this is a hint
that multiplayer is not going to be 7 people. And
Oh yeah, that's a possibility.
Increase in
but it might not mean anything like
people you can summon. So
that'd be cool.
Battles again. Extreme copium, that's for sure.
God, that would be so sick.
Although maybe 3v4.
I don't got the time.
That was a thing. 7 ranking squads. It'd be 6 co-op. 6 co-opers and 1 invader. That's how it would be.
Oh, that would be mean.
Like, hey, you did 3v4s, 3v3s. No, it's going to be 6v1s every single
6v1?
I like how the monsters are on the right. Best parts so far about the trailer, Mark of
just let people invade
number 1, then the music at number 2 for sure. This one scene where she's splitting the thing in half just looks so cool too.
And betrayal.
And it would be cool if it was coming in as well. Yeah. 6 silver level Phantom versus.
Oh, I ran right into it. Great.
I wonder if they're going to try to redeem Marker, because overall she's been kind of considered a piece of shit. I wonder if they're going to try to turn it and be like, she did this all for a good reason.
She genocided people for a good reason. No big deal. Mm-hmm. There's always, you can always walk back genocide. It's not a big deal. Like, get the fuck out of here.
One more 2 confirmed. What a great trailer, though.
Fuck her in, I'm killing them both. America's in here, I'm killing her.
Miyazaki truly is at the top of his game.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything.
How's that like 20 years? They're only getting better.
His golden.
Oh, it's been that long. Yeah, he's right, actually, almost. Almost 20 years.
You think we're gonna get like Faith Fire?
It's only like 5 years left, and it will definitely be 20 years. He's right.
I wonder if Saint Trina. Maybe they were like destined to. Maybe Saint Trina's gonna be like his love or something like that, like his best friend or something like that, and he gave her up.
No, Saint Trina's just
to kind of sacrifice himself to try to do some good.
He just gave up that whole strategy of using Saint Trina.
What I mean by face fire,
oh, he saw me? What the fuck?
Instead of flames, it's like the radiant light that burns. That's crazy.
That's so good, though. That is the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer. Not really spoilerish at all. Fuck. One more month.
Yeah, that does suck. I got jumped. Try to jump. Okay. Go to another one. Who be this?
Shadow War, I love you. I love you. This game is.
Shut up. Okay. What is this? Max reacts. Oh, yeah, he reacted. Maximilian, dude.
Let's go! So there's a new Elden Ring story trailer that we should probably check out. And I might even go back and check out the previous official gameplay reveal trailer, because it's already been several months since I've maybe not had it all burned into my head. So this game is getting updated very soon. And
Max actually knows his shit about the lore. I was impressed.
That are present
I watched
in this
some of his
story
shit.
trailer, much less the official gameplay trailer. We're just going to have to guess what stats are going
He
into
knows
those,
what's
because I might
going
want
on
to use
for the
those
most part.
at some point during that playthrough. Because I don't want to use some of the older weapons. I know. I kind of want to do something completely different than what I did before. And we'll just play through it really quick, right? We'll just sort of slam through Elden Ring one more time. Just get like a lay of the land and a better understanding of how the game works. We'll probably do this sometime in, probably June. We'll figure it out. Let me just look at this with thine eyes and see what we can see. Oh shit.
His delayed attack.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal.
You know, I need to get new larval tears, because I got a bunch of other status effects I can be using. And I don't use them.
And a fair,
Slightly scrawny.
Might run back downstairs.
And so
I'm not
here
Marvel
was
tears.
Shadow born.
What do you call this fucking flask?
So Miyazaki.
The physics tears.
Oh my god.
It was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song. Purged with that bliss within. The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
Holy shit.
Holy shit is right. There's a purge going on. Son of a goddamn bitch. Oh, you have a charge?
And so
Such fucking
kindly
weak.
Nicola would abandon everything.
Goddamn music.
It's very goddamn good. It's goddamn good music.
His golden flesh. His blinding strength. Even his fate.
Can't believe he's killing me. And not softly
We
either.
are not to
It's
do.
his song. Bitch. What?
It's gonna sell so many goddamn
I
copies.
rolled and he still hit me.
I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps. I still have them. Now they're going away. Shit, dude. Well, that did a very Jesus. This is practically a sequel. I'm gonna call it right
Yeah.
now. I'm making early predictions. I think this is practically a sequel. I don't think we're getting Elden Ring dose. What they're giving us is 2 years later, heavily built upon the foundations of the first game, clearly, and is likely going to be like a 50 to 70 hour experience, maybe 40 to 60 hours. I really do. And why do I think it's going to be big? Because the history of FromSoft adding upon their games, from Dark Souls 1 to 2 especially, to Bloodborne to Dark Souls 3, all of these games, when they finally get their DLC, they are not full games until their DLC comes out. Crazy part about Elden Ring is that it's a massive game by default, so adding on top of that seems almost like, how can we even imagine it? Could you even imagine it? What I'm trying to say is that from our perspective right now, Elden Ring is an amazing game, one of the GOAT games, right, of all time. But our perspective a month from now is going to change. It won't even seem like it was possible to play the old Elden Ring. It won't even seem like it. The expansion
Shit, they were almost
right
dead.
impacted so much based on all those aforementioned games I already talked about. Where it's like, dude, how did we even play this game without this shit? Especially from the perspective of a Bloodborne fan, from Dark Souls 3, and even Dark Souls 1, and I never played Dark Souls 1 without the DLC, and for people telling me like, oh yeah, this was DLC, I'm like, what? Holy shit, dude. They
Oh, yeah,
really
you got
have
the full
a
version.
substantial impact on the way the game plays
It's a
and feels
paradigm
and where it
shift.
goes and what it does. All I'm saying is, hold on to your butts. If Elden Ring is your first, like, FromSoft game, if this is your first FromSoft game, your first mega one, get ready, because this shit might blow your balls off. Reason being,
No, don't
FromSoft
blow my
has
balls
never spent this much time making a DLC for a game. Never spent 2+ years releasing a DLC. Hold on a second, I want to go back and see the gameplay trailer again. Let me experience this one more time. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 has several. It was like 3 DLCs.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2. Who gives a fuck, though? They weren't very good.
Pure and
Mm.
radiant, he wields love to
Socket
strike
King was
between
okay.
the hearts of man.
Was it 2?
It was 3. It was 3. Sucker King, Ivory
I
King,
think Dark Souls 2.
More terrifying.
Ivory King. The 17 Ivory King and
It was Dark Souls 2 that had 3. Yeah.
Yeah, 17 Ivory King and what was the other one?
So smart of them. By the way, gotta give Bandai Namco for Ubisoft some credit. They released the gameplay trailer first instead of the cinematic trailer. Cinematic trailer was nice, but the gameplay trailer is like the most important. And they're like, hey, everything from this is pretty much in game. So here's what our game is actually going to look like instead of the cinematic trailer, which is what we just saw. This was smart. This is obviously more exciting to many people, especially people that actually played Elden Ring.
What's taking place? Blood must spill. Blood of your friends.
Damn it! I should have just done it once.
And another thing. What happens to being who's inside the wall?
Who's this dude? This lion dog dude. God damn. Poor animators. The poor animators.
Mother, what's that truly bullshit section?
Mikela 2.0.
Of light.
He's watching the gameplay trailer. One saved the rift of light. I love that line. It's pretty good.
This shit looks so fucking cool. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Good lord. Bloodborne no jutsu?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, baby.
I presume you, too, are keen to know.
See, you hear this trailer, they're talking kind of... They're saying, like, Nicholas Sussy, the narrators on this one. This is the gameplay trailer for the DLC. And they're not so reverential of Nicola in this one. They don't speak of him in reverence like the woman in the new trailer. So it's just diverse opinions and interpretations of Nicholas. Is what I think the trailer is trying to show off. It's not going around mind wiping people and making them love him. So this is why I also think it's not really a
It's just been 3 months and I forgot most of it. I've seen this. It's been a
Because
little
if he
while.
was, the guy talking shit about him here would be saying that he's
Holy
great.
crap, man. Again, my stance on Elden Ring was that the game was so big and daunting that I didn't have an immediate fervent desire to jump back in and play it again. The thought of jumping back into Elden Ring after a 140 to 160 hour first playthrough was kind of like,
When you
oh
jump back
shit.
into it a
It's
second
sort of
time,
like,
you
wow,
can make a lot of
I
shortcuts.
adored it.
You notice it's
Absolutely adored it. Obviously one of the greatest games of all time, without a doubt.
There's so many
It is
paths.
the modern
I
day
can tell.
Zelda, Legend of Zelda, but it asks a lot of you for
It's
that
not even funny.
playthrough. However, as I jump back into it now, a couple years later, when we do fire up the playthrough again
room
on
level one
stream,
is
we
gonna
did
suck.
most things
No
in
matter
the
what.
game. I can heavily prioritize certain things and make that experience much faster, significantly quicker. Maybe even within a week. I do not have to kill everything. I don't have to do everything. We did that already, man. So maybe we can just like prioritize the good shit and go over to the main stuff.
God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. So he's gonna go back since the DLC's coming. Makes a lot of sense. Gonna go back into the game. Let's make this new build so it'll be ready. That's what I gotta do. Starting soon. Oh, this is a whole podcast or a live stream is what it was. It's the last prot. I don't know what their full name is. It's kind of... It didn't go the full screen. The last protagonist, I think. That's the name of this guy. They did a 3-hour stream. We're not going to listen to that. Too damn long. Who the fuck is this? Okay, art teacher reacts in awe. Story trailer. He's an art teacher, huh? Okay. It's cool to hear their perspective on it.
Let's just go ahead and watch it. I will make some comments here and there over the video, so don't expect me to be completely silent watching this. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'll watch the entire thing, and then I'll go back over it and we'll sort of break down some of the art stuff that I saw. Hopefully, it's like it's from somewhere. I don't think it's going to be underwhelming at all. Let's go.
Can I jump over that shit, dude? That'd be nice if I could. Let me jump over it. That'd be nice. There we go.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning.
The seduction.
Oh my god. Why the fuck is the game making me press it twice? I only pressed it once.
So he's like,
An affair
no,
gold and rose.
oh, that's beautiful.
At least to her.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, that's a
And I
beautiful
already
scene.
noticed a few things there.
Shadow
With the
war.
hair
With
blowing.
this entire scene.
Okay. Let me go back. He's talking.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning.
The
Seduction and the betrayal.
It's interesting that they call him the Kind. So he's like,
An affair
So they're religious.
gold and rose.
He's pretty kind.
oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. And I already noticed a few things there in terms of art with this entire scene.
He made me swing twice. For no fucking reason.
War unseen.
All over the world unseen.
One that could never be put to song.
So this is like on the other end of the shattering, I guess.
Purged without grace or
This isn't happening during the shattering. This is happening at the beginning of, or at least, you know, right after the Golden Order is established.
Oh my god.
Shit, dude. Calm that shit down.
That is insane. That was massive.
He recovers too quick. I gotta hit him right when he's behind me. Right when his back is turned.
Kindly, he would abandon everything. So it was a grace for him to do that?
His golden flesh, his lightning strength, even his fate.
Did it actually confirm the Saint Serena theories?
Yeah, it did.
But we are not to do.
Even in the game, it's confirmed. Like the cookbook confirms it.
Yep. The ties. Oh my god. That gave me chills. Are those all tarnished?
Shit.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys understand how much of a FromSoft fan I am and how much I love the Soul series,
I understand.
Bloodborne, Sekiro. All of these games are easily
You don't
just like they
understand
take up
how much a big of a
my
fan
top
I am.
10 very easily. These are great. These are absolutely amazing games. Let's go to the other one, the gameplay trailer, which I think is right here. I already watched this before. Surprise, surprise, but I do want to show it just so that you guys can see, in case you've never seen it before.
What the fuck?
This is all done in the game engine. We'll go back on the cinematic trailer in a second, but this is all in-game engine. This is stuff that you can literally play and see in
Why
the
don't I
game.
recover, dude?
Just
I have
listen.
stamina.
he wields love to shrive clean the
Now
hearts.
he's watching the gameplay trailer. The one from a few months ago.
There is nothing more terrifying.
So there's nothing more terrifying. Shrives clean the hearts of men.
I will say it's very interesting the two different perspectives.
He noticed.
Some people say he's Nickel of the kind, and this guy's describing him as something
He noticed the different perspectives.
It's really interesting.
A lot of people thinking that Mick was just going to be Griffith 2.0. I don't think that's the case.
And another thing, I just happen to be on the losing side of the war.
What the? I should roll every time. I thought I could just roll.
And this boss right here, I'm so excited to fight. It looks insane. It looks insane, man.
Looks good.
There he is. Here's the best part.
What a great line, dude.
New weapons, new spells, new throwables, new armor sets,
They're all new weapon types.
new landscape to explore.
The pod is apparently a weapon type, which is I don't understand.
Looks like that might be
But we'll see.
a arena or something, I don't know. That, like the new enemies as well, the new bosses look insane. I don't know what that is, but I'm curious.
This is that fucking hippopotamus. That thing looks crazy. The fucking crucible spikes and whatever the fuck they were. Oh, that's it. I didn't know you were gonna dash it. He's opening up a different kit.
Okay. So, it seems like Ronnie, if you played Elden Ring, you know Ronnie. I think she's gonna be kind of the one that sort of directs us toward the DLC once you've sort of beaten the game.
I don't know if Ronnie's gonna even
Let's
show
go
up
back
in
over
this.
some of these shots from
But she might.
the story trailer. And just try to break down, like, whatever I can sort of notice about the process behind the making of this, right? Because that's what we do here. It's not the only sort of content that I do on this channel, but it is something that I love doing, and it's something that my viewers love to see. So, yeah, I don't know. If you're new here, this is kind of what we do. But on the side, I actually have a bunch of stuff that's just centered around me. Me playing video games, me, doing whatever. But I try to make it interesting and, like, the little narrative around things that I do. So that way it's not just me I don't know, playing a game and not saying anything or not having any sort of motivation or goal. There will always be something to keep myself invested and hopefully keep the viewers invested as well. Anyway, let's just...
What else would you do?
Let's just look into it.
Stare into space?
First
Of
shot we
course.
have is... I would assume this is Mikkola's hand.
No, that's Americans, dude. Everybody keeps staking.
I have no idea what this is. It's like some sort of...
It says in the beginning. So this is like the origin of all this
I
shit.
don't know, it's like a womb, but also it's like made of cloth.
It's the god skin.
Cloth and flesh. I don't know. A bit strange. This is like it's like a living palace staircase that Nikkola is walking up, and you can tell it's Nikkola because of the long hair and the fact that he's barefoot, mostly naked. That's Nikkola. Which raises a lot of questions for me. We've always known that Nikkola is going to be like this, he's always depicted to be a rather childlike figure, but now we have this more adult version of him, which, by the way...
I mean, physically.
Nice. I think... I don't know, it's like, Okay, this is 100% like...
his body and probably even the clothes that are animated here are likely in 2D and the environment. And then there's a little bit of post-processing done on it, along with having the 3D hair simulation going.
We missed the timing.
But yeah, I think for this,
You missed the fucking
shot, the clothing is probably 2D. If I had to guess, it could be 3D. I don't know, but looks like it's probably 2D, in my opinion.
Really?
Here looks like it's 3D, so it's probably 3D, honestly. But
It's
the
3D.
environment here, I think that's entirely 2D. Everything from these two massive, like this gate, I guess. I was gonna say pillars, but no, this is basically just like a big gate. You have two different backgrounds as well, whereas like on the outside of the gate, you have this dark, cloudy atmosphere, and then right in the center, you have this golden. Maybe this is actually the inside of the Earth tree.
He's not sure.
Oh,
Doesn't seem.
this could actually be the inside of it. That's interesting. Or going through the gate of the Earth tree might take you between different realms. I don't know. But that's,
Okay, this
that's
one
interesting.
ring
This
is
looks like
fucking
it would
weird. We're gonna
be
take
part of the Earth tree, just in
I'm,
my
I'm
opinion.
trying to keep all of my health just so that
Also,
I
I see
But
graves
it's not gonna
over
work.
the top right, which is interesting. I don't know what that's about, but I see like all this environment is living. It looks like it has limbs and body parts that sort of extrude out of each face of every structure. But in terms of movement, there is none. Like with the environment, there's no movement, so it leads me to believe that all of this environment was likely sculpted in 3D, painted over in 2D,
Maybe
and composited into Blender where they then slapped his character in, or maybe his
That's
character is
possible.
another 2D thing that they slapped 3D hair and clothes onto. That's my analysis of this scene.
And so too
Just
was
my
shadow born.
There is a good amount of depth happening here, so this is definitely at least, like at bare minimum, this is 2D, which is composited into like Blender or Maya to get that parallax effect as the camera's panning around. Because none of it is actually, like the lenses and stuff don't like ride around or move, so leads me to believe that it's all 2D because
It
it
just
would
had
take a
rigor
lot of time
mortis.
instead of sculpting all that in 3D.
But
But
just
then
be
again,
dead.
this is a horror game,
They're
and
not
they probably
alive.
already sculpted that for the game itself, so they could just use those assets. You never know.
He's probably right. For all I know.
You never fully know.
What followed was a war.
It looks good, whatever the fuck they did.
One that could never be put to solve.
Shit. I don't know how you dodge that. Who's doing
I'm
that?
very interested in this because that looks like Mog. That
That's
looks
gotta
like
be, like,
Mog. If
really
you know
far
who
away.
Mog is, he's an omen that has, in the story of Elden Ring, he like abducted Nicola from his
Mog.
rebirthing womb and brought him to his own palace, where
It's gross.
most people would assume gay sex happened, and
It didn't. But he wanted to. I mean, the item description we get from it says they never had
that's
sex.
an ongoing joke,
Thank God.
half joke, because nobody really knows if it actually
That's
happened or
fucked
not. I think it may have. Who knows? But either way,
Nah.
there is also a character that's established here.
Or at least
This
Mikola didn't
character
do it
right here
willingly.
and this character off to the side, unless it's a new enemy type. But this one in the
It was
foreground is almost
conscious,
definitely
probably left
like
his body
a
by that point.
standalone character, maybe a tarnish or I don't know, definitely somebody who works with us because he has the same sort of like dragonite
Still
red
fucked up.
flame motif on his helmet.
Fucking just the soulless
It just seems very,
Kid
yeah,
body.
he's like probably a commander of his
either
army.
way, no matter how you describe it.
That's very clearly an omen from the Palace of Blood because he's wearing the same robes. I don't know if that's Moog because we've already killed Moog in the game. I don't think it would make sense for him to come back only to die again off screen. So probably that's some other omen.
No, Patches shows up here. I forgot why.
I actually really
I think
love
it
this.
seems to
If
indicate
you
that the
understand
Mariah family is
compositions
related to
and
the
like how the shapes work in terms of art
The
and
house of
compositions. This is like the golden ratio
the
composition
manner
where
we
you have a
walk in on.
swirl that leads to
Family.
a certain point at the sort of off to like
Okay,
the
that's how you do
side
it.
in the middle of the screen. Here you can really see how it works. So we have Mesmer over here on the right side of the screen, right? And we have this
bit of environment that sort of cascades downward, and it just leads your eyes from the right side of the screen down and then up to the left, up into the little twirling like flame castles in the sky, and then down to the burning city. It's a really good piece of compositional work. I love what they did with this. FromSoft is always super consistent on like their ability to handle these insane moments where they have to get the message across.
Oh, now I ran out of steam.
Right? Because the narration is usually talking about the background story of what's happening in front of you, but the story itself, at least of the present, like the story of the present, is usually being told through artwork. And I absolutely love the way that FromSoft does it. They do it like none other, honestly. They're like, even just here, their use of warm colors to really just like, I don't know, they're keeping a lot of warm tones here without it being like overbearing, you know? There's nothing here that's really cool tone. It's all warm. It's all warm tones, and they've done it so well.
I'm gonna go look at my tears. I'm gonna go back downstairs.
I will say the wiggling effect, like the heat distortion effect, is likely done in post-processing. Another thing that's likely done in post-processing is I see this little misty smoke thing on the top right, next to these like broken pillars off to the side. It's like kind of up at the top right of the screen. You can see this sort of misty ghosting effect, which probably happened with.
It's going more into like technical discussion. I thought it was going to get like his opinion on like
whether that's in a video editing software or in something like Blender. I don't know
what the story's saying. But
yeah, just
sometimes I don't want to know how the sausage is made. I mean, I got an idea of how it's made anyway, but you know, I don't really want to watch or listen to that. He knows his shit, though. The harsh reality, the Elden Ring. Okay, let's hear you. Oh, no, this is only 5 minutes. I need something longer. Sinclair Lore, they're a sweet little channel. I do like them. They got a long video, though. I might come back to it. It's like an hour long. We've got Honor the Madman. What do you got to say, Madman? He's a madman. It's a madhouse. And it's a dead man's party. Oh, why is it not? Oh, it's not playing.
There's nothing terrifying.
Is that Final Fantasy?
Alright, welcome back to our Madman and the Demi-Human video. I promise will definitely be out tomorrow because I did not know that Elden Ring's DLC was having a story trailer today, so that's what we're going to be talking about. The first thing I want to say about this trailer is the fucking music. It just manages to convey the feeling of the trailer and the vague story that we're being told so well. It uplifts it, if you will. And the visuals were on another level. I mean, you guys all saw this trailer. I don't need to polish it too hard, but you get what I mean. Look at some of these shots and then look at the accompanying narration and what it's implying, and it just goes together so well. I'm going to try and cover as much as I can, but as always, I've got some key scenes picked out that we're going to talk about specifically, just a few observations to go over. Hopefully I won't be here all day, but you know how these things can go. But before I get into that, though, I want to talk a little bit more about this narration and just who specifically is talking. Well, my best guess is that it's one of these tarnished question marks that we see at the end who are saying, "Come walk with us." Until I know for sure what they are, I'm going to refer to them as the undeterred. Which actually, let's talk about this part real quick, because I really like this scene. It looks like most, if not all, of the NPC-like figures we saw in the first Shadow of the Erdtree trailer. We've got the big jar maker, the gladiator-looking guy, that one knight who looks like he's from the Archdrake set from Dark Souls 2, and of course the White Mastivar / Mirai family member look-alike character that we saw in the other trailer who was like slumped over. It also looks like we've got another big hat character in the mix. Now, I don't really think we'll be going into the Shadow of the Erdtree with these people.
Yeah, makes me wonder if Var part of the Mirai family.
shortly before we did, or perhaps long before we did. It's honestly tough to say. It makes it seem like we'll be meeting these people, at least in the gist of the trailer. If nothing else, they look to be the supporting cast for the DLC, since the main cast will be the player character and the bosses. That'll be fun. I really like that shot of all the warriors standing together, asking you to walk.
It was very inspiring and hopeful.
And as is the nature with these games, I'm sure all these individuals will meet rather complicated and gruesome fates throughout the DLC. We'll probably come across them as we progress through it, scattered across the Shadowlands.
They'll show up outside
and even if they left long before we did, perhaps most of them are already settled into their new roles in the Shadowland. It's tough to say, but another big thing we saw was this war that could never be put to song. We got another look at the Brazier Wicker Men, as well as a bunch of troops slaughtering people at the command of Mesmer. We also see that lion puppet, or perhaps it's the lion before he got turned into a puppet, battling the Matt Smith-esque demigod, who the lion perhaps loses to and gets turned into a puppet. Mesmer seems to be specifically targeting those who are associated with the Crucible. As you can see in this one shot, he's got a bunch of individuals speared, and they all have omen horns, or Crucible horns. That paired with him presumably piecing up that Crucible lion seems to paint him as an enemy of the Crucible of life. He appears to be loyal to the greater will, or at the very least his mother, who I assume is America. He's shown using the blood flame of the Formless Mother, as well as dragon communion incantations. He's got these snakes that appear to be growing out of him, and seemingly has the ability to shoot flaming serpents from his arms, as we see in the trailer when he's laying siege to that castle. All in all, he's definitely going to be a formidable foe. Honestly, all the trailer really did was make me want to fight him just to see what he's got. Plus, I'd like to avenge the lion. Now, another big thing this trailer focused on was Mikola, to the surprise of absolutely no one. He's definitely going to be taking some form of center stage in this DLC, but one of the main goals seems to be finding him. I mean, where is he at in these Shadowlands? It's once again reiterated that he's divested himself from everything, like he severed himself from his strength, his runes, everything that made him who he was, even his fate, and then it shows a weird shot of St. Trina falling into the abyss, which I assume is meant to evoke Mikola abandoning who he was supposed to become, i.e. St. Trina, in order to go to these Shadowlands. Now, I'm not quite sure what he's after here, to be honest, but I'm sure there's some more astute observers than I that could let me know in the comments what they think. Personally, I think it has to tie in with the beginning of the trailer, where it shows, I assume, America taking power in a world of flesh and corpses. Could this be the primordial crucible where all life was blended together? I mean, it certainly looks like it. I mean, that's what came to mind, for me at least. She takes something out of cloth or a piece of fabric and then quite literally creates the Golden Order. Or at least that's what I think she's doing. I mean, it makes sense that that fleshy land she's walking around in is the Crucible. Because as we know, the infamous Crucible of Life is what preceded the Golden Order. It was essentially it in its cocoon form. Now, it's also said that in doing this, America inadvertently created the Shadowlands as well, a dark reflection of her Golden Land. And there a war was fought, a really bad one from the sounds of it. I mean, there were some battles that were fought in the lands between, but this one was never even put to song, which I guess is a big deal in a fantasy medieval setting. And maybe that's where Mesmer is waging this brutal war on the remnants of the Crucible, those who have horns and whatnot. We know how the Omens retreated back in the lands between, and they weren't, outright waged war upon, but there was a special order of perfumers dedicated to killing them, and the royal ones were kept in the sewers. Most non-royal Omens had their horns cut off when they were babies, usually resulting in the baby's death. It's just a bad time to be associated with the Crucible and the lands between, and if these Shadowlands are a dark reflection, then perhaps this extermination, for the lack of a better word, is just the Shadowlands' way of dealing with remnants of the Crucible. They don't need to hide under the shiny veneer of gold like the Lands Between does. And that's what the Shadowlands are shaping up to be, the edgy version of the Lands Between. And hey man, I'm here for it. This looks excellent. The voice acting was top-notch, the music top-notch. The boss and NPC design is excellent. I honestly can't wait to explore this world. But what I'm really curious about in this trailer is what did America take out of that cloth? Also, I'm realizing it might not be a cloth per se. It looks like some weird birthing sack.
That explains all the perfumes in the house.
Perhaps it's a seed from the grape tree. Maybe America needed some strong essence to, anchor her new world logic. A familiar symbol, if you will. That was at least some of the other quote-unquote denizens of the crucible.
That's a good weapon.
I'm obviously spitballing here, but that whole little seed grabbing that thing out of whatever the hell that sack was reminded me of Damon getting the eggs from the Dragonmont and House of the Dragon, and the movie Prospect with Pedro Pascal and Sophie Thatcher, where they're on this frontier planet and they're like space mining these weird organic pearl-like gems that are worth hell of money. It's a great movie. I've been wanting to do a video about it for like years, and I have it all written up. I just haven't gotten around to it because it's hard to find clips of the movie, but I can just take screenshots. That's the whole thing, and I'm getting off track. If you haven't seen the movie, though, you should definitely go watch it. It's based on this short film called Dust. But Prospect Man, one of my favorite sci-fi movies, up there with the Signal, out of at least indie sci-fi movies. Anyway, though, back to the trailer. How hard does that one shot go where it looks like America's grabbing little strands of time and bounding them together in her hands as her hair is blowing in the wind? That shit is badass. That's like tattoo material. This is a really atmospheric trailer. That word, like the word aesthetic, might have lost most of its meaning over the past few years, but it definitely fits the bill here. We saw another instance of the gnarled and splitting earth tree leaking gold and amber. I really like how that looks as well. I really hope we'll be able to see that in the distance when we're riding around the Shadowlands. It just looks so cool. And probably that's what most of this video has been just like, oh yeah, this looks cool. And that's kind of what the idea was. There's probably going to be minimal editing on this, but I believe that's everything I had to say about the trailer, at least so far. If I have anything else to say, you'll see it mentioned in another video probably. Now, I'm going to try not to mention the audio video until it's finished. I do realize, though, that I might have mentioned it in my Demi-Humans video, which is just about done, but it's going to go up tomorrow. So not counting that, I won't mention the audio video until it's done. Hopefully that lights the fire under my ass to finish it, but anyway, let me know what you guys thought of this trailer in the comments, as well as your own observations on the things that were said in it or took place in it, and things that I say in this video, because I might be getting some stuff wrong, and it's always great to have a little bit of discourse in the comment section. As you can see, though, I'm in a really rambling mood because of this trailer, so let's get our outro out of the way and then some final thoughts. As always, though, I hope you guys found this video to be at least somewhat informative and entertaining. If you liked the video, please like it. If you disliked it, please dislike it. If you like hearing me ramble on about the various subjects while occasionally getting sidetracked, please consider subscribing. We just hit 25K. Pretty big deal for a small little channel like me. But anyway, that's enough of that. Let's get to our outro, shall we?
We'll go try that boss one more time. If they piss me off, then that's it. Where's the entrance? You ripping a bong? What is that? Probably is.
Alright, I really gotta say, this trailer caught me off guard, but I think what I'm going to talk about in these final thoughts is how the Crucible of Life looked, if that's really what that was. I gotta say, I didn't see that coming, and it really does add up, because it's always talked about as being this chaotic mash of life, all life mixed together. And I don't know why, but I guess I never thought that it would look like this place where there's corpses piled high as walls, and the ground is all fleshy and weird. It's honestly perfect. Now, I don't think we'll get set foot in there because that time has long since passed, but it was a really nice little thing to see in the trailer. Anyway, though, I probably talked for long enough, but there will be a lot more talking about this DLC in the days to come, that's for sure.
Oh, really?
The first Mikkel rant is going to focus on a lot of stuff that happened in this, and a lot of random stuff from the game. We're just going to talk about all things Mikkel, and then I'm going to try and make that a like weekly rant video thing where we do these low editing but long format rants.
Is this a different video or the same one?
Character and perhaps some of their conspiracy theories. But anyway, I'm going to cut things short and finish up that Demi-Humans video. And until
it's
next
over.
time, which...
Okay. Nice fit, my dude. Alright. Who's this? This is Imaru. She did a reaction. Well, let's see it.
Elden Ring DLC trailer.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The
You care about those
seduction
souls.
and the betrayal.
read that. Oh, we'll read it.
Is that Nicola?
Everybody makes that assumption.
I'm so excited. Oh my god. Yo, the Zora! Oh my god, thanks for the 50 gifted. Thank you so much. That was the, wicker basket.
There's something over here. I forgot what it was.
That's, Mesmer, I think is his name?
The guy.
Yeah, who's that?
There's the item. It's right there.
Oh god! I'm actually scared of that boss, the lion dancer boss.
Lion Dancer boss looks crazy for real. But it looks good. Looks like it'll be a fun fight. Where's the thing I need?
And so kindly Nicola would have found it.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here.
I need to check it.
Oh, it's just rotten beast. I thought it was something else. Who cares?
His golden flesh, his mighty strength, even his fate.
Shit.
Why is Nicola, like, the most beautiful character in the game?
Well, you can't even see them, really. You just see them from far away in the back. They're a little kid. It's the only kid in the game. So of course you're gonna think they're adorable.
What is she saying? Why the music is so much louder than her? Oh! Yippee!
I don't think they'll have you straight up kill a kid. This is why I don't think they'll let you fight Nicola unless they grow up into an adult and they change form. I don't think they'll let you literally kill a kid.
Pre-ordering? Wait, they said. Oh!
It was bad enough they got kidnapped and almost molested by the
Okay, wait,
half brother.
pre-order to get in-game bonus gesture Ring of Nicola.
Yeah.
That's the... What?
If you're getting a gesture,
I can do that.
you might not. Well, I guess you could kill something when you
Ring
get
of
gesture.
Nicola. Oh,
Not
my,
always.
wait, no, it's this way. Ring of Nicola. Oh my god. Pre-order's not more expensive, right? It's like, might as well. Why not? You did it wrong? No, I didn't. I fixed it. Okay, so he's like turned. There. I'm ringing. He did it better? What? Is it just because my arms are like spaghetti noodles? Wear the helmet?
What are you doing?
I'm ringing. Wrong one. I don't have the prisoner's
Ringing
one.
something. I don't know. This is like inside baseball for this stream. I don't know.
I can't just call her out to there, what? When Millennia cosplay? I actually got one, but it's in Melena's size, but I might be able to wear it after. We'll
Fucking
see.
bitch. She knows
Collector's
this.
edition
You
has
fall, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch.
Wait, you get the collector. How much is the collector's edition? Because you get a fucking statue. Wait, how tall is 46 centimeters on American?
18 inches.
46
Man.
centimeters in American. Wait, 18 inches?
Yeah.
Wait, that's totally worth. Okay,
Yeah.
wait.
Now she's interested.
Link
She's a size queen.
of Urge Tree Collector's Edition. How much is it?
No.
It's sold out. Oh.
Yeah, it's sold out.
$250.
I knew it.
But it comes with the statue of Vesper the Impaler.
I'll never be fast enough for the box to be used for this, so I would
I
never
mean, I
get
don't
it.
even know if I like Mesmer, like, for all I know, I played the DLC and I'm like, I fucking hate this guy, I don't want to see him, because, like, I don't want to have a figure of a guy that I'm gonna hate. What if he's a fucking bitch, like Moog or something?
Oh, yeah, that molester shit.
You pay $40 for pasta? But that's special, I love that pasta! Moog is just a freak like you, what?
Nah, that's a different type of freak.
Have you seen this, though? Yes, I saw this, and I was thinking about getting it, but...
The prosthetic arm? That's cool.
I could wear it, but you can't wear it.
I mean,
and I don't really have room for
what would you do with it? Yeah, it's not like a glove.
But it is cool.
It's not like something you can put on your arm. That's an actual prosthetic arm. For someone who has no arm, I guess. I mean, yeah, that would be the case. Oh yeah, Moist Critical. Let's see his reaction. Moisty Clips.
Guy playing Elden Ring has been fighting Sentinel for the past 5-ish hours. There's no way he's still fighting Sentinel. I remember I saw, I think it was Jake tweeted that he'd been fighting the Sentinel for 3 hours.
Oh, the Sentinel? What the
I watched him die like 6 times. And I was like, yeah, surely he'll get it pretty soon.
Come on.
He's still going? EA in-game ads aren't even new. They did it in Burnout Paradise and Battlefield 2142. I vaguely remember it in Paradise, but I do not remember it in Battlefield.
Oh, I'm not playing it either way,
so
so
implemented is not going to be the way that those used to, where they were more like in-game billboards. Theirs, I think, will absolutely go more the route of like 2K, where it's just like a full-screen ad that plays like a mobile game.
Oh, yeah, the explosion
is time will take how to beat Elden Ring. I'm starting to wonder if he actually will beat Elden Ring if he's still on the True Sentinel 5 hours later.
Yeah, that's a
Is
bit
he
weird.
making any progress on the True Sentinel at all? Or is he still dying at half health every time? Let me see. I'm curious. Let me take a peek.
You should just run past it.
Because that's like actually impressive.
Go come back to it later.
Admirable. Oh, he's got a good run going.
He's not doing a rune level 1 like I got.
What
does he need to prove that he can kill it right now?
111 deaths on literally the first enemy you can encounter outside of like tutorial. That is pretty outstanding.
111.
5 hours.
That horse be tripping though, for real. I don't blame him for not having it. Especially you don't know the game yet. And that's the first thing you're encountering in the game. Yeah, you're gonna be fucking up a lot. You don't know the fundamentals yet.
What's crazy is even after 5 hours, he's still rolling in like a suboptimal way. Like rolling back on that instead of like rolling
roll forward. That's how this game works. Rolling into shit.
Wait. Oh, you gotta punish that. There you go.
Yeah, do your shield. Thank God. No, wait for it.
Oh, you just gotta super like this is okay, this is the
Do
one.
that shit. Do more of it. Bitch boy.
He should have died there, but this is good RNG now. He's got it on this one.
Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck a duck. Okay. I didn't have the target on. I should have had it on. But I forgot that it removes it when you do the lost.
Oh, wait, what? Again, I don't know how that didn't hit.
Wait a minute. This isn't the reaction. This is this is Moist Critical Rex to Kai Cenat playing Elden Ring. This must have been like his first day playing it. Okay. I thought it was about the fucking... Okay. Oh, here's an adorable couple. There's a cute little couple called Definitely... I don't know. What does that say? Definitely Not Definitive Games. That's a weird name. Yeah. All right. Let's see what you guys got to say. I've never heard of them or seen any of this shit. But they're talking about Elden Ring.
Not definitive, I'm Ken.
And we're just an elegant couple in love. Are those reading some Elden Ring?
I thought so.
Elegant.
Yes, we
I
are.
thought they were a
And so
couple.
this is Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree story trailer we're checking out. You can see all of our Elden Ring reactions and a description of this video. We have a playlist for you. And since we react to Elden Ring so much, we have a drink.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's actually a very elegant drink. So this, maybe hide a little bit, is our tarnished tonic. And it is amazing. It's our official Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
It is our official Elden Ring drink. And if you are interested in learning how to make this drink and to get the recipe, you can go ahead and check out our Instagram at We Are Definitely Not Definitive, where
I'll
we
look it
are
up. It looks
releasing
very
a series
golden.
of reels giving you all the insights into how to enjoy our tasty signature cocktails.
Link is also in the description of this video.
Yeah.
It's a cocktail? Okay.
You're ready.
Yeah, it is. It's opaque, so yeah, it would be a cocktail. There's no liquor that looks like that. Naturally.
Nicola the Kind spoke
Opaque
of the
yellow.
beginning. The seduction and the betrayal.
Oh, I dodged it properly that time.
An affair from which gold arose.
Oh my god. God damn.
And so too was
Oh
Shadow
my god, the
Lord.
physics is fucking me up, dude. Why the fuck did I land all the way over
What
here?
followed was a war unseen.
Holy shit.
The war. Everybody goes, holy shit, in this shit.
One that could never be put to song.
Stabby sound.
Purge with grace or honor. The tyranny of Nestor's flame.
Cool image. Whoa.
Oh, the explosion, you little
Didn't scare
motherfucker.
at all.
Can't believe you did that shit. There's no tell for when they're doing it either. Well, explosion.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything.
Wonder how much of the lore they actually know. We'll see.
His golden flesh. His lightning strength.
Alright. Get out of my way, guy.
Even his fate.
Already you're starting off with that goddamn shit. Okay.
But we are not to do.
Did. He got really loud. It was really quiet.
Yeah.
Watch that last part again with the captions.
His lightning strength. Even his fate. But we are not to do.
Oh, you gotta roll out. You gotta roll in and out for fucking that. I figured it out. He ain't normal.
That's cool. I'm good.
Hell yeah, I'll walk with you. To see the battle that was to come. Yeah, I feel like they're so good. I'm gonna dive into that.
They liked it.
Alright,
Look it up,
so
the
we
faces.
checked out the Nicola lore video from Vadi. And,
Oh, they just watch Vadi. So they know some of it just via Vadi. Vicarious.
was what the DLC was going to be about. So we wanted to learn more info about it, and really liked Micola's story. And yeah, this is just like, oh man, like so powerful, and the imagery was just striking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, oh boy, like every war is a nightmare, right? Like you think of war, you think of horror and terrifying images and all that.
That was a mother.
But like the way that they depicted it, I mean, it really felt like, you know, like the classic version of hell just rising up.
Yeah, it looked like that
onto
shit.
the earth, and
Some people
all
looked
the
in
fire,
Paradise Lost
all
Paradise.
the blood, I mean, just like, whoa. I mean, I'm not
I like her
arguing with
description.
that
It did remind me of
it
hell.
really was very, very successful images in just awing and terrifying the audience, at least me as an audience.
Skewered like 6 times over in the
Jesus, yeah.
yeah on the steps there. Yeah, I mean, looking forward to when this comes out in June, and you know, the video that's gonna, I'm sure is to follow with even more lore that we get from this. So we wanted to play Elden Ring, and we just haven't played like any epic games yet, as far as like games that take like 100 hours.
Well,
but yeah, I mean,
not
something
necessarily.
where
You could beat it.
the more you see of it, the more you learn from it, the more shit they get.
I mean, it is just so sweeping of a narrative, of a story, of characters. Like it feels like it encompasses so much and such diversity of places and monsters, and I mean, it feels like it has so much to offer. Plus, if you love fantasy, like it's very rich in that department.
And it's crazy that we get so much like joy and entertainment out of just like learning about the world itself, and not even playing the games. I mean, that's how much thought and work went into crafting this story, this game. It's like I said, all the more they smashed in there, and just the cool creature designs. It just keeps getting more interesting, and never lose interest in Elden Ring.
Well, you observe
images are so gorgeous. Like the artwork
shit they
is so
put
gorgeous.
in.
Even if it's like a
None of
terrifying
it is
world,
just
there's
random. It's a reference to
the way that the art is
shit
done
in the real world
is captivating.
or something
And so,
else.
you know, to play through it and just to stare at essentially that artwork all the time while you're playing through it is pretty enticing.
That was CG, so not exactly to that level, but pretty much.
Playlist for you.
Like the environments in the game, this game is pretty good. I gotta say, like running up Mount Gelmer is pretty fucking sick. You see all the fucking battle residue, the battle residual, the battle results from all the war. Oh, who is this? She looks familiar. I don't know her. That's a different name. Okay. This is about Shadowbringers. I don't care. They must have just started Final Fantasy 14. They're talking about Shadowbringers. That came out some years ago. That's a 2-week-old video. Okay, Sophie Darling is someone. Let's see what she says. She looks like Dorothy she looks like straight up Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz movie, I gotta say. If you look up this person, at least in this video, Sophie Darling. She's just Dorothy with glasses on.
Miyazaki, the man himself, has dropped another surprise trailer on around Tuesday. Lo and behold, it's also the 21st.
But she's British, so not so much Dorothy.
The teaser. DLC announcement teaser on the 21st of February, and now we get a story trailer on the 21st of May. And I was in work, and I was not happy.
Me too.
Because I had to wait
until
now
I wasn't
to watch
happy
it. But I get to film it for you, lovely individuals, and to make matters even better, I fell off my bike cycling home because I was cycling
I did the
that
in and out
fast that I
properly.
could
Oh my
not
god.
do it. And now I really hurt my knee, and I'm not happy about it. But
She pumped them
sacrifices have to be made
pedals.
for
to get
Elden
home.
Shadow the Trees. I'm so
Her
excited.
knees are hurting.
Okay, let's get straight into it because
She pumped the shit out of that bike to get home. To watch this shit and react to it. You gotta admire that. That's cool.
That's loud.
That's funny. She was like pedaling through the fucking highway to get home. In that fucking bike. I'm taking a shortcut.
The seduction and the betrayal.
God damn it, I can't kill him. He's just cheating now. It was easier before, but now I'm just fucking up.
An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen.
I don't fucking know the timing of that.
The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
Oh, that OST.
Oh man, I forgot to do that now.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength,
I probably died like 1,000 times.
even his
Fucking
faith.
white.
Say Trina?
But we are not to do.
Yeah, Saint Trina. So she's familiar with the lore at least. So she knows that name. Okay. The game has very delayed inputs when you're trying to get up there. More delayed than it should be anyway.
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
Saw that 1 month.
That didn't feel long enough.
I know,
I
exactly.
know it was like 3 minutes, but
It wasn't long enough.
so much
Pissed me
more.
off.
Oh, I'm so excited. That looks like Saint Trina. I have a feeling we
It
are
was.
going to see her in the DLC, which is really, really exciting. Let me go back.
Okay, I should have done the
I
swipe.
know there's been some theories that Torrent may not be what he seems, and Torrent might actually be a manifestation of Nicola guiding us through the journey in Elden
You're not the
Ring,
first one to
and
say
also
that.
Dinosaurs,
I don't think so.
shadows, you know. But what it sounds like is
Torn has been with us the whole time, though.
I don't know. I don't want to speculate too much, but
That doesn't make sense.
there seems to be a lot of birth and rebirth themes. Like, I've seen some of the pictures of bosses that they're announcing, and
Yeah.
it looks like a uterus, and then also
Yeah, it does look like a
you
uterus.
the
I think it's got
that Nicola's coming out of in Vogue's arena, which we know is where the DLC starting point is going to be, and the hands coming out kind of looks like a uterine lining, and we all know that Miyazaki is really, really big into the cycle of birth and rebirth and death, and I mean Bloodborne is all about the maternal and motherhood and
Yeah.
blood, and
That's been referenced since day one.
is
I
very
think Demon Souls
graphic,
even had it.
very
With Dark
graphic.
Souls, definitely.
Killer the kind spoke
Spoke
of the beginning.
almost looks like a birth of some sort and speaks of the beginning. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's the beginning of the world that Mikula has created, and maybe this is the world that him and Moog's blood ritual has created, which has led to Mesmer. A whole 80 inches of Mesmer.
And the betrayal.
I love how he just baits with that, so you can never
It's all very fleshy.
survive.
It's all very fleshy. I'm so excited though.
An affair from which gold arose.
Like, I am so hyped. I can't wait for all the DLC lore theories to
I
drop.
like her.
And, oh my goodness, this giant beast, which I imagine we're gonna fight at some point.
Slain.
The Lion Man? The Lion Dancers?
Also, Omen Horns. And Mesmer goes to attack it. So I'm wondering if this was originally on Mikula's side, because we know that Mikula was very kind and benevolent to those that were outcast by society, including the Omens. And a lot of people came to Mikula because he was so accepting and enlightened and embracing
This happened
everyone. So
before
I'm
Mikula was
wondering,
born, I believe.
obviously, we're going to be fighting. This is going to be a boss. We know this is going to be a boss. We just know it. But I imagine it's going to be a shadow corrupted version, and not necessarily the character beforehand probably would have fought with Mikula.
No, this is not when Mikula. I don't think Mikula was alive when this happened. This is before that happened. Before Godfrey Marika had a baby, I believe. Or Radigan, I mean. Because he is Radigan's kid.
Stunning.
Not Godfrey.
Spiritual transcendence. As always, as it always is. Where's the, because I am like...
One that could never be practiced.
Is it this bit? I'm trying to find a bit.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
What'd she say? I didn't hear her. Trying to find a what?
His golden flesh. His blinding strength. Even his fate.
That's Saint Trina, and I stand by it because the dress is very reminiscent of the flower. The way that it flows, the way that the dress is moving, and then the petals that are surrounding. This is Saint Trina. This is Mikula's other self, and I can't wait to meet Saint Trina, and I can't wait to learn more about that dynamics. I'm curious as to whether Saint Trina is going to be a similar scenario to Radagon and Marika. I'm not sure if that's the case.
I hope not, but they might do that.
Be fascinated to know.
That'd be so lame.
Also,
I'm tired of all these multiple different representations
more about it.
and they're being
So
so
I have a feeling
I'd rather he was
this
just
is
in disguise or something.
that is
And not
stealing
literally
something,
them.
and if it's not
Like,
Mesmer,
not literally turning into like another person. I hate that shit.
And
what is he stealing? What's he taking?
Because that when you introduce that, anybody can be anybody at that point. It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be the most annoying series.
of the beginning.
Well, that this guy is this guy because this guy this guy is also this other guy. So this guy must also be this other guy. Like, God damn it, I hate that. I hope it just stops at Marika and Radigan. Don't have that be the case with everybody or multiple people. Just open up a can of worms and shit like that. Okay, I'm rewinding because I'm trying to see what she's talking about.
So I have a feeling this is Mesmer, that is stealing something, and if it's not Mesmer, what
That's not Mesmer.
is he stealing?
Now she thinks that's Mesmer. She's talking about the first part of this video. That's a new one.
I wonder
I've
if
heard people people have assumed that that's Mikula or even Godwin, which makes more sense than Mikula. But I've never heard anyone say And they think the hand reaching into that womb, that God skin shit, what it looks like to me, is actually mesmer. Never heard anyone say that it's mesmer. No, that's not mesmer. I mean, you see who it is. Their hair is not as red as mesmer. And that would be an interesting theory. What if it was mesmer? That'd be weird. But I guess that'd be interesting. That's an interesting theory to go with. To throw out there. People will probably unironically fall for it and support it.
Of the beginning.
I troll with it though, coming in.
And fair from
But
which
she's just trying to convince them that.
I have a feeling that the formless mother is going to play a role in this somehow.
Maybe.
Because there's a lot of connotation of fire and blood and chaos, and with Mode having been the one to kidnap Mikola, I feel like the formless mother is going to play a crucial role in this. But I'm not quite sure how yet. I guess we won't
That's
know
a
how
possibility. She has a good point.
until it
Maybe.
launches, but I can't wait. I need to book time off work. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get time off work, but I'm so excited.
Take off work. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm so excited. This was well worth falling off my bike for. If you
she fell
want
off
to
her
see
bike.
me
That's
play
I didn't hear
the
that.
DLC as a YouTube exclusive series, please let me know in the comments below. I've been kind of toying with the idea. I did stream my first ever playthrough of Elden Ring. I wasn't going to stream it live because I kind of want to experience it for myself, but I am very happy to
That's
sit and
smart,
record it
actually.
and upload it to YouTube if that's what people want to see. So
I
thank
didn't
you
do that.
so
I
much,
streamed
guys,
it.
for watching, and
But nobody
until
watched, so
next time.
it's like I streamed it to myself. It's like I streamed my first playthrough. I mean, it's like I didn't stream it because there was no one there anyway. But she has an audience, so people would see her shit. Okay. I'll give you a subscribe. I like your reaction. Sophie, darling. Okay. And who else is this? Oh, I think this is the reaction Moist Critical did. Okay, here it is. Yeah, it says the Erd Tree, Shadow of the Erd Tree story trailer. Right? Let's hear it.
FromSoft has never missed on DLC, and I don't think they're about to start for this. What a banger. Yeah,
Oh wait, I started it too late, or not early enough anyway. Okay, now we're starting it.
FromSoft has never missed on DLC, and I don't think they're about to start for this.
Never mind.
What a banger. Yeah, let's check the trailer. I'll probably start my, what would this be, my fourth playthrough or something? About a week and a half before the DLC comes out.
the kind spoke
And I'll probably do 100% losses, kind of what I'm thinking.
the seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold
Yeah, thanks again, Frog. I appreciate that, brother.
and so
Okay,
too was
motherfucker.
shadow born.
Stop
What
that
followed
shit.
was a war unseen.
I immediately love this. I love the way that the Dark Souls universe and by extension Elden Ring and Bloodborne and all of it think about enemies. Because sometimes they're like, man, I just don't know what to make an enemy out of. What about like a brazier? Like what if we just took like flaming logs and put arms and legs on it and they can fight that?
You mean a
And,
Wicker
like,
Man?
a big pot.
I mean a Wicker Man. This is pulled from like actual historic concepts. In a pot. A pot is, yeah, even pot is like a historical concept of
Never
old concepts of Regalia. That's not something from Software, or just pulled out of their ass.
I don't know.
These are like
but I always
timeless
shout out Harry Mack
concepts.
whenever I can. I think he's just incredible.
Cultural concepts. I mean, a lot of people like to joke for fun software is just doing what the fuck ever when they do shit. When they put shit in.
Well, 76 I never really got into because the game was broken and launched.
Yeah, Fallout 76 sucks. Or it sucked. I don't know, it might be better now. I don't like Bethesda, so I don't really give a fuck. I'm never playing any of their games.
Enjoy Godzilla Minus One, it's
At
amazing.
least not the Todd Howard effect. Sometimes Bethesda. I mean, they were making some Doom games that were good. And I like some of the
And so kindly,
Wolfenstein.
I played Advertising, it's been a little minute.
I think they got rid of that division. They got rid of those divisions now. So it's just the Fallout Skyrim people.
his golden
Up Bethesda now.
his
There's no
lightning
ink software.
strength,
I think they got
even
removed. Aw, aren't you adorable? Look how adorable they are running up there. They're not level 1 though, so they're probably going to be better than me. Let's be real. Don't do it, bitch. Why are they already aggro by the time I get here? What the fuck is going on? That wasn't always the case.
Sounds like a
My
crazy
other
little conference though.
attempts.
I'm so excited for this.
Me too.
I'm so fucking excited for this.
Excited.
This recent clip. I have no idea what the lore implications of anything they're talking about here mean, but it sounds cool and it looks beautiful.
He doesn't know the lore.
And FromSoft has never missed on DLC, and I don't think they're about to start for this. What a banger. Do a marathon stream like Kai? No, we'll do a marathon stream. But I will pump big hours into it.
Who's that dancing? Is that him? I can't tell. It doesn't look like him, but it might be. It's someone with a mask on. This is outro. I don't know. This is Philip Hartshorn Gaming. Painting come to life. Yeah, that's a good description for this trailer.
Paint the scene. Looks like a painting of antiquity. Child voice.
It does.
Singing. Beautiful.
It looks like an actual painting, is what I said.
Voices. The character. Rise.
All the shit, all the like, you can take any sort of panel from this trailer.
If you enjoy our time together,
It looks like
watch more. Elden Ring will
it looks like a straight up painting.
Peggy 15. Join me in battle. Here we go. So excited, man. Huge Elden Ring fan. Just replaying
Any sort
Dark
of
Souls 3
stream.
right now. So much fun.
Nicola the Kind spoke of the beginning.
Whose voice is that?
Someone we don't know yet.
And the betrayal.
Okay. A lot of Carolyn stories, so who?
An affair from which gold arose.
That's how she got that Elden Ring. From when gold arose.
And
The
so
word.
too was Shadow born.
It's like inside a body. The shadow of
Oh, I hit
the
All was a war
Really?
unseen.
It's gonna be how she became a god, essentially.
One that could never be put to song.
Wow, look at the harsh colors. Beautiful. The whole thing.
Courage without grace.
The literal ghost is
Wow, what a shot. It looks like an old painting. Looks like a painting of antiquity.
Mesmer's flame.
Wow. How they're almost poised in different poses. Like you could pose for a painting of a king. Glorious poses. There's so much to talk about and break down in this. We'll get into it. Wow. Big Berserk vibes as always right there. So great. And images. I love that they make it look like a painting. Even though it's not. Really beautiful. That's almost like recalling memory. These still
And so
solid
kindly
images.
Nicola would abandon everything.
Brought to life. Awesome. Child voice, singing, beautiful choice.
His golden flesh, his blinding strength,
I didn't mean to jump off, but they made it.
Child.
his fate.
This is you. Alter ego.
But we are not together.
But the music is quite different. It's like a march of war. Yes. It's us. It's Tarnish.
That's what I get for being right-handed. Terrible at swinging. The left.
Amazing graphic of the music from any of these games. Feels like a final march, final push. The ride is over here, and that sort of feeling. Wow. That was incredible. Yeah, I think it's alright. We have a lot to talk about. Let's go break it down, particularly the shots in the beginning of Mark. And of course, this is not to even mention the lore talk, which we do lore talk, and of course the cinematic language talk, which we love to do here. Like I said, if you enjoy our time together, make sure to hop on our Discord. If you want to chat, continue the conversation, make sure to subscribe here on YouTube. And if you want to choose a video for me to react to and break down, click that join button. Alright, this is amazing. Let's look at it right at the first shot. The seduction.
The seduction.
The
And
seduction.
betrayal.
Clearly taking something from, it looks like an eye, like an eye of a creature, or some sort of organ. Seems to be inside a body, like some body that was just blasted wide open. Which is just like, what? Betrayal? Seduction? Again? So we're looking at America. So America, to become, or to achieve the power she did, supposedly here, seduce someone. I want to hear from the lore masters who that might be, who are our choices, or perhaps a new being. So that's one option. Takes the power for herself. And if we look, this is a great shot, by the way. Look at the highlights from this sort of like sunset in the background. And it's lighting this ground up enough so you can see this sort of like wet reflection. It's like, this is a body? This is like a massive gargantuan body? Really, really cool. And you have this sort of like, mischievous, almost like tiptoeing away from the scene. Like, hand in the cookie jar, I'm out of here type feeling here. Really, really eerie. Right? Creepy.
An affair from which gold arose.
You have to remember that America has this sort of alter ego Radigan, where she deceives and seduces Renala, the bride of target. It's a very Radigan type outfit. See how well
I don't know if that was like a part of her strategy.
Radigan, kind of the origin.
This is just an interpretation by
I would love to hear from Lore Masters your thoughts on that.
I think Radigan actually likes
consider it deeply, but look at how the wind
Renala.
blows there. And I love we have this really, really cool.
I mean, Radigan only left Renala
after the image right here.
after Godfrey was banished.
Into the image, the vignette being this sort of border that goes around the whole thing. It actually has a blur on it. Did you notice that? It's really, really cool. So it kind of almost feels like a dream, almost like tunnel vision, almost like you can't look at it, which is perfect because America is like a godlike figure. Alright? And then this appears to be the Elden Ring or something like it. Where she's kind of strapped to it at the end there when you come to fight her. But I love it. Really, really strong image. And then this is what I'm talking about. Are these bodies? What is this? Is it bodies that were split apart? Like, is it a battlefield? So interesting. And then look what we have here. She said, when gold was born, we have a beautiful, beautiful complementary color scheme here. When gold was born, so too was shadow. And we see the shadow on that side, and in between is this kind of like tunnel of bodies. So berserk, this image, right? It's a beautiful painting as it is. Right? The composition also has this beautiful spiral. We get to the rightmost third of the image. We come from the darkness here. Okay, and so you can highlight on these bodies, drawing our eye with these leading lines down to this figure of America. We were grasping the Elden Ring, what appears to be the makings of the Elden Ring, creating their goodness knows what. How does Elden Beast play into this? Well, we don't know, right? I'd love to hear from Lore Masters. But look at this. Just bisecting down the image here. Bring the gold. The gold is, sprouting from America. It's beautiful, very composition, great colors.
And so too was shadow born.
So great. So yeah, we ask ourselves, there's a whole other world here. And look how they fade out the gold last. Right? It's so great.
What followed was a war unseen.
A war unseen. This is so cool, man. These kind of like brazier, walking torches, like, what the heck? So cool, man. Great shot there. Great shot. These are like generals directing the battle, the soldiers marching. This is awesome.
One that could never be focused.
Like, who's that? I thought at first maybe an omen from the cloak, but I don't think it is. I'd like to hear what you guys think. Beautiful image again. Awesome composition. On the rightmost side of the frame here. It's kind of like burning staircases, leaving his body alone, which is kind of eerie. Marching alongside of him. Yeah, this is probably my favorite image from the entire thing. And like I said, they've taken this sort of feeling like, you know, a frozen image, a frozen memory. Looks like, you know, posed that you would see like a king or a general do back in the day, to be painted, to be depicted. And it's almost like we're looking back on something like that or a memory, but it's alive. We see these snakes. And what's really cool is, if we look closely, I believe this is supposed to be some sort of magic or cannon fire or, you know, barrage of flame magic or something. But what's really cool is taking the imagery of the snake, which is clearly like Mesmer's iconography, as we say for the Greek gods and the Roman gods. Boom, you know, snaking across the screen. It's not just like a catapult of fire. That's a really great detail. Alright. So cool. I mean, just look at it again. To take his iconography and imagery of this and use it to kind of paint the scene, literally paint across the snake light. Awesome. That's why I love it. It's so eerie. Like, look at this. This is Elden Ring. Such a good shot, too. I also love this sort of like very tragic feeling. Right? Tragic feeling. Look at this. It's grasping a loved one who's fallen, a banner, perhaps. It also reminds me of the Black Knives type cape, but obviously the translucent type cape. Beautiful, beautiful image. It's tragic, like someone's letting themselves burn in the middle of the battlefield in mourning. It's a powerful image. And again, the silhouette really, really come to life here, which has been the primary use for a couple shots here. So, now this guy, we remember looking at him from the other trailer. It's actually like people stacked on top of each other, right? Holding the mask, like holding it. Sure, you can see the arms right here, right? Look at this. So strange, right? So strange. Like opening it up by hand. It's absolutely terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. What is this creature? Wait, going for Mesmer. Okay, so these people are against Mesmer. And if, like I said, this is omens. So cool, man. So cool. I'm so curious about Mesmer's lore beyond, you know, just the awesome imagery that we've seen. What did it lead to? Wow. So cool, man. We are so back. So epic, man.
I'm looking at his screen.
I love, again,
This guy looks like a rock star.
You know, painted in
It's like watching Danzig react.
dripping down liquid, but it of course is the Mikola symbol, I think, which we've established so far. The Mikola symbol. I do want to see this again. This portrait shot is really good. Just an incredible portrait shot. There really voices the characters. See that it's so intensity. The intensity in his eyes, they're just like bereft of all feeling. Like, oh my goodness, not threatened, not anything, just completely devoid of feelings. He's creating this magic area. Here's a great portrait. Look at the lighting. And I love how this one eye is obscured. You have just a hint of a gold there, which, again, presumes some sort of connection to America or gold, to have the gold in there at all. So yeah, it makes you wonder what else it has. Much like, if you look very closely, that one frame, much like Sephiroth in Final Fantasy, we have actually this snake eye, which is very perfect for the character. Again, iconically, very, very cool, very, very Greek. I love it. The helmet, just a great portrait, man.
Something
and
more
that
Final Fantasy
completely
14.
bathed in red light, too. It's fantastic. Next image, like I said, Yeah, it's Vlad the Impaler. Look at this. Insanity. Oh my goodness, wait, is that the... I'm trying to look, I think it's actually those lion guys. But the lion has two big guys. Oh man, he's strong. Terrifying. Yeah, and then there's this imagery which we've seen before in the trailer of the entire world of Shadow being like pulled up and almost like, transforming or sucked into this black hole. Really, really cool imagery. What does that mean? Are they gonna like encroach on the lands between and come there? Don't know. Hey, the lands between? Is that what it means? Does it mean between Shadow, between Gold, the lands between? It's a great question.
And so kindly
Now this part,
abandon everything.
we will abandon everything. To what end? To stop the war, maybe? Right? Beautiful song choice, like I said, have John singing.
His golden flesh.
His golden flesh, this is to mean that's his golden flesh on the ground right
I
there?
think the purging is not
Blinding
enough.
strength.
Blind strength.
It feeds the
Even his fate.
Even if
Well, like, he just kills everybody.
Tell me of the Saint Tree information again. I would love to hear about it, Lore Masters.
Is what I'm
Because it's really fascinating. I think that's what's happening here.
But we are not together.
I love this. I love it. Like the guidance of grace right here is a beautiful image. Sort of a little bit more industrial, man-made versus complete natural. Beautiful. And what is this sign going to mean for us in this story? It's going to guide us like the grace does. Rise, ye tarnished. We're back. This is so great to see this because, it's DLC. We have established characters. Yes, I'm sure there'll be people getting Elden Ring now with DLC and like playing the whole thing, but look at this. This is supposed to be us, I presume. Us tarnished. Having played the game, all different builds. It's just great to see. Yes. Music is so it's like a war march. It's victorious and hopeful too, which is not typical of any Elden Ring music whatsoever. From stuff for that matter. And there's nothing right at the end. But yeah, it's so cool to see. And these players are already in this shadow, which is really cool to see. But yeah, I absolutely love it. There's so much more to talk about, but I mean, look at this image. It's in line with exactly what I said. They seem to have taken almost like the intro of Elden Ring, which I remember saying a million times, like, why did they look at Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, look at Bloodborne. Incredible, fully pre-rendered animation, film-like intros. Elden Ring, just paintings, just images, back to back. It's almost like this is what they did. They had this, when you do a storyboard for this, I'm assuming they paint each of the images or storyboard them out and they say we're going to animate these, and they animate them, but they're all very, very painter-like with usually one moving element. But it's a static pose, a static image. Nobody's like moving around. Just their capes are blowing and stuff. So it's a cool sort of ideology for it that paid off, by the way. And I remember being like, it was a good call. Holy mama, the Elden Ring, sales exploded. It's like the most popular game in their entire catalog. To have that intro of just paintings. And it's not short intro either. It's explaining sort of lore and what's going on with Tarnish. So it seems they've sort of taken that ideology for this new story trailer and kind of taken each image that was a painting and brought it to life. And it's just beautiful to see. It's a little bit of movement in there at the end of the character rising. John, you like this? Look. Right? It's the same pose. Right? There's no like, there's no moving around like that. All these images, see?
Let me go back.
Slow walk.
I missed some of what he said.
Image of the character.
Abandon everything.
All right. Super.
I was out of the room.
Honestly, same thing. Like every it's like a little thing. But look.
I'm actually going back half.
Feeling like, oh my goodness.
Okay. Because he's saying some good shit. He's speaking a million miles a second. But I'll be right back. Let's get to it. Let me turn off this air, though. It's a bit loud. That's part of why I couldn't hear him so well. The air was on. It's like 2 o'clock. That's great. I'm going to end it in like a half hour. I didn't make any progress today. Kind of sucks. We'll just make progress tomorrow. It did activate a new bonfire. I guess that's sort of progress.
It's not threatened, not anything. It's just completely devoid of feelings. He's creating this magic, or just a great portrait. Look at the lighting. And I love how this one eye is obscured. You know, just a hint of gold there, which, again, presumes some sort of connection to America, the Order of Gold, to have the gold in there at all.
No, I think it's a dragon eye.
Everyone else has, much like, if you look very closely,
we already know he's married
much like Sephiroth from Final Fantasy, we have actually this snake eye, which is very appropriate for the character. Again, that iconography, very, very cool, very, very Greek. I love it. I love the helmet. Just a great portrait.
It's just dragon eyes.
And to have him just completely bathed in red light, too, is fantastic. I love it. Next image, like I said. Yeah, it's Vlad the Impaler.
My favorite one.
Insanity. Oh my goodness, wait, is that the... I'm trying to look. I think it's actually those lion guys. With the lion heads, too, they got that. Man, he's strong. Those enemies look terrifying. Yeah, and there was this imagery which we've seen before in the trailer of the entire world of Shadow being, like, pulled up and almost, like, you know, transforming or sucked into this black hole. Really, really cool imagery. What does that mean? Are they gonna, like, encroach on the land between and come there? Don't know. Hey, the land between? Is that what it means? Does it mean between shadow, between gold, the land between? It's a great
I think Mesmer's trying to come over.
And so kindly
Now,
into
this
the
part.
abandon everything.
Mikhail abandons everything. To what end? To stop the war, maybe? Right?
It's a purge. They even say it in the trailer. Not a real war.
His golden flesh.
His golden flesh, this is to mean that that's his golden flesh on the ground right there?
His lightning strength.
Blind strength.
Even his fate.
Even his face. Tell me of the Saint Tree connection again. I would love to hear about it, Lord Masters. Because it's really fascinating. I think that's what's happening here.
He's familiar with Saint Trina. Okay.
But we are not deterred.
I love this. I love it. Like the guidance of grace right here is a beautiful image. You know, sort of a little bit more industrial, man-made versus complete natural.
Almost.
And what is this sign going to mean for us in this story? It's going to guide us like the grace does. Rise, ye tarnished.
You dead?
This is Sonic DLC. We have established characters. Yes, I'm sure there'll be people getting Elden Ring now with DLC and like playing the whole thing. But look at this. This is supposed to be us, I presume. Us tarnished. You know, having played the game, all different builds. You know, it's just great.
Well, we know they're NPCs.
Yes.
That's pretty fun.
So, like, yeah, it's like a war march is victorious and hopeful, too, which is not typical of any Elden Ring musical story, or from something for that matter. And there's the Mesmer at the end. But yeah, it's so cool to see. And these players are already in this, this shadow, which is
Damn
really
it!
cool to see.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. There's so much more to talk about, but I mean, look at this image. It's in line with exactly what I said. They seem to have taken almost like the intro of Elden Ring, which I remember saying a million times, like, why did they look at Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, look at Bloodborne, incredible, fully pre-rendered animation, filmic intros, film-like intros.
It was inspired by Demon Souls. The intro.
Just images. Back to back to back. It's almost like this is what they did. They had this, you know, when you do a storyboard for this, I'm assuming they paint each of the images or, you know, storyboard them out.
They were just trying to be like Demon Souls.
They animate them, but they're all very, very painter-like, with usually, you know, one moving elements but it's a static pose, static image. You know, nobody's like moving around. Just their capes are blowing and stuff. So it's a cool sort of ideology for it that paid off, by the way. And I remember being like, it was a good call. Holy mama, the Elden Ring, sales exploded. It's like the most popular game in their entire catalog. But to have that intro, just paintings. And it's not short intro either. It's explaining the sort of lore and what's going on with Carnage. So it seems they've sort of taken that ideology for this new story trailer and kind of taken each image that was a painting and brought it to life. And it's just beautiful to see. Just a little bit of movement in there at the end, the character rising.
Well, you had to buy the game and know that the intro was going to be that anyway.
Right? There's no like, there's no moving around like that. All these images.
That intro we saw was not in the trailer.
But it's almost like a static image of the character. Alright, super interesting. This is honestly the same thing, like every major image. I think except that one. Except that one where the guy's back. Every single image is just with like a cape flowing and stuff. It's cool, it's eerie, it feels like a dream. Right? Paintings brought to life. Again, to watch this. You see what I mean? Watch. Even those guys marching. It's almost like a static image of them moving. Look at this. It really is just like a painting brought to life. Or a dream-like painterly image brought to life from a memory. It's amazing. And I love these tearing for that line as the person's like burning and mourning some loss. But yeah, this is probably the most intriguing image to me. Simply because what?
They are dying.
Like, how did she get her power?
They're burning.
How did she, become who she is? Anyway, guys, that's my initial thoughts on it. Beautiful imagery as always.
Good question.
Miyazaki's done it again. I cannot wait to play the DLC. I'll probably stream it. It's just so much fun. Yeah, you guys are absolutely the best. Thank you for being here. Make sure to sub, like I said, follow on Twitch, Discord, all that stuff, and I'll talk to you very soon.
That guy's pretty cool. I'll probably subscribe to him.
Hello, fam. Welcome back to the channel.
I didn't want it to go to another video.
Iconography and imagery of this and use it to kind of paint the scene. Looks like a painting of antiquity. Child voice. Singing, beautiful choice. Incredible.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to subscribe before I went to another thing. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I'm done eating. This is totally not St. Trina. T-shot, one-shot players. Okay.
Hello, gamers of the internet. We're here with another one-shot react story. By story, I mean probably not a lot of it. You know how big these are, right? Yeah, these are really vague. This is DLC story trailer for Elden Tree, Elden Ring. You know when I just get so messed up by excitement that I don't know probably what that just happened. Yeah, which means that we're going to be in for a good time. I wonder how vague this is, and I wonder how horrifyingly recontextualized it is when we actually beat videos. That's true, yeah. And you look back and you're like, oh, clues, no, black lines, right? It's like, who could have done this? Battlefield, who could have done it? Oh man. Alright, let's jump in. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Show me some amazing visuals. I want to see some cool bosses.
Macular the kind, smoke of the beginning.
Well, it's a CG trailer.
The fuck is that?
Not the action
And
trailer.
betrayal.
America's on. Obligatory first shot. Yeah. Miyazaki's doing it again. First 30 seconds. Oh, America, right? Oh. Fuck.
They notice it's America at least. Unlike a lot of people.
Oh. Yeah, we're locked in. Alright.
What followed was a war unseen.
Oh, it's the Wicca Man.
They're just right there.
Oh, okay.
One that could never be put to
You know what, I...
Oh shit, there's Mesmer?
Oh my god, there's multiple of these motherfuckers down there. I forgot.
Mesmer's dudes.
Mesmer's flame.
Who is that in the flame?
What's that little Chinese dragon blind thing?
Get the fuck away from me, asshole. Come and get me!
Ha! Yo, Mesmer the Impaling. Mesmer the Impaler. There's that bloody shadow tree again. What the hell it is?
Different Earth tree.
Yeah.
That looks like
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know.
the beginning of the Earth tree.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything.
I guess I'll just kill that fucking rapier asshole.
Wait. Oh, are they Greases now?
His golden flesh.
Graces?
There it
Yeah.
is. There's a boy.
Maybe.
Strength.
Well, no, those aren't greases.
Golden flesh, blinding strength.
Definitely not St. Trina. No. Definitely not.
Going over your head.
Oh man, he's got like a whole army behind him.
We believe in the baby girl energy that is Nicola. Oh, it gave us almost nothing.
It gave literally nothing. It was so cryptic.
I feel like we gotta watch that again. I need to watch that again, man. I need to watch that again.
Once
Fine. I'll just try it.
Sorry.
Like less than a month away. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I literally got nothing from
absolute
that.
breadcrumbs.
Yeah,
As it fucking should be though.
Yeah.
So I tend to pre-order it, man. On my new Game Plus file, I've actually been Mog and I've got to the DLC point.
Alright,
It
yeah.
was so real now. It did feel real until I got to that point.
Oh man.
Oh god, let's just that again. I got literally like full details. We were talking about that so much.
Peggy 16.
What we do, we act, create content, and now we're gonna shut the fuck up. Oh god.
Bitch.
Nicola the kind.
Fucking aim, dude. What the fuck?
The seduction and the betrayal.
Damn, that sounds like a pussy. Sorry.
Yeah, he said pussy. I guess he's talking about the
And
god
a
skin.
fair from which gold arose.
What the fuck? My controller fucked up. Oh my god. This is really bad. It almost killed me.
Shadows is gonna be
Followed with
that
a
keyword, right?
unseen.
Shadows another word for the urge? Or is that shadows of the urge?
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, there you little bitch. Oh, shit disturber.
This is Mesmer's army. I think.
Burst my bubble.
Another fucked up war going on.
Oh, asshole. This will kill him now. He's fucking with me.
This thing's actually fine, Mesmer himself.
Where the fuck did you come from?
I hope this is his boss theme.
Maybe.
I'm getting tired of these guys. Now I remember why I hated this
Name
area.
for himself.
And so kindly Nicola would abandon everything.
Leave me alone.
What's he doing?
His golden flesh.
The fuck alone.
His blinding strength. Even his fate.
I'm getting out of here. Fuck these guys.
To reach the cool dudes on an adventure.
Run all the way. Oh, we can't. Hey, go out there. Go out there. Out there, idiot.
Okay, so they seem like his followers. Yeah, they seem to believe in the baby girl energy that is Nicola. So there's a lot of like talk of like abandoning shit and shadows and all that. Because that was totally America at the beginning, right? Yeah. I think. Yeah. The strands of hair from that. Oh my god. From those first 30 seconds. It's like. Oh, of course you get a gesture when you pre-order, right? Yeah, so there's things about getting rid of certain like parts of Nick's identity. Like, they talk about abandoning his golden sort of like race and shit like that. And
bitch.
Do you think this is not enough? Do you think the DLC takes place like back in the past and definitely not like? No, I think they confirmed.
Where's your brother?
I'm pretty sure they confirmed it was present time. Yeah, it's just you know that you're going. Okay, this is like a bit present. This has happened.
Yeah,
okay. I caught senses around the Nicola. We had some pretty crazy imagery of America at the beginning there as well. And how they talked about an affair of shadow. Yeah. Because I noticed they said all the gold, all the born of lineage and blah blah blah. And also, I think it says that the shadow of the earth tree place is where America became a god. So maybe that was her becoming a god, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. It's very cryptic at the moment. I feel like we're definitely gonna go into the lore. Yeah, for sure. Lots of hair, lots of squelchy noises, lots of barefoot stuff that, that hand looks like it's going into, like, something. I know what you're going to say, but I'm not going to say it. That's the sound of good.
I think I know.
And Mesmer, there's a war going on as well. I don't know if that's Sharon, I don't think it was. Another Sharon? What if, I don't know, like, they took out an affair of Shadow, and
another Shadow will be annoying.
Mesmer is Marika's offspring, right? Right. And it's like the brother of Nicola and Melania. Like, the affair tells me that what if Marika got with someone else? Or what if there's like a third? There's a third.
There's multiple of these motherfuckers.
Makes me think that. Would that be what they're Shadow of the Earth tree then? Like another, like you said, like a bastard. Yeah, that girl gets around as we go through the lore, so stop gonna do some stuff and then some downloadable content, eh? Maybe
I'm
gonna like Bastard Trolled. That could be interesting. Yeah, maybe. And
wait, what is your
theory? Makes me think though, like why he's got all like the right card sneak like imagery as well with the fire and shit. Oh, that's curious. When some downloadable content, eh? Maybe Mesmer is that like Bastard Trolled. That could be. Would that be what they're Shadow of the Earth tree then? Like another, like you said, like a bastard. Yeah. That girl gets around as we go through the lore, so stop gonna do some stuff and then some downloadable content, eh? Maybe Mesmer is that like Bastard Trolled. That could be interesting. Yeah, maybe. And it makes me think though, like why he's got all like the right card sneak like imagery as well with the fire and shit. Oh, that's curious. I don't know, man. That's really interesting. I know. I'm looking forward to seeing it all completely recontextualized. That's exactly what happened in the last story trailer with Randy. It feels like this literally feels like Elden Lore 2. Like, even though it's just a DLC, like it feels like the way they're doing it is like so. I don't know, celebrated. But the way they're advertising it, it's like a whole different game. Yeah, because I've seen other DLC trailers with Dark Souls, and it's just like, I don't think they've got any story trailers, I think it's just gameplay. Yeah, nothing like really, they're going hard on the Elden Ring. It feels like a sequel, yeah. I feel like this is going to be quite slightly bigger than Liberate, if you said. Where it's going to be quite substantial in terms of like. Oh yeah, I can't wait for it to completely like put everything we know about the endings and all the lore in. I'm hoping it's all what it said. I'm hoping it's a good like 20 hours. That's gonna be cool. That's like the normal rate for the deep seas. It depends how stuck you get on the sea. Yeah, it depends how hard the bosses are as well, right? Yeah, but that is intriguing though. I can't wait to find out more about it because it just seems pretty centralized around it. Yeah, you got a band of cool, badass knights with like different apparel and stuff that you're definitely gonna be able to take. and it definitely got tragedy horrible as the DLC. So, yeah, bring on, I say.
Alright,
Let's fucking go outside.
Alright, guys, well, we'll see.
Wait a minute. There's one line they said that I didn't think I got.
Book of like abandoned shit and shadows and all that.
Okay, I want
That was
to
so
listen to that one part.
Yeah. I think, yeah, the strands of hair from that, oh my god, from those first 30 seconds, it was like, oh, of course,
they said something about the parents.
Right? Yeah, so there's things about getting rid of certain like parts of Nick's identity. Like, they talk about abandoning this golden sort of like race and shit like that. And like, do you think this is not enough? Do you think the DLC takes place like back in the past and definitely not like? No, I think they confirmed that's present time.
Yeah, he knows that much.
You know that, you're going, oh, okay, this is like a bit present. This has happened in another land. Okay, of course, it centers around them because we had some pretty crazy imagery of America at the beginning there as well. And how they talked about an affair of shadow. Yeah. Because I noticed they said all the gold, all the born, all the lineage, and blah, blah, blah. And also, I think it says that the shadow of the earth tree place is where America became a god. So maybe that was her becoming a god, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. It's very cryptic at the moment. I feel like we're definitely gonna go into the lore. Yeah, for sure. Lots of hair, lots of squelchy noises, and lots of barefoot stuff that, that hand looks like it's going into like something. I know what you're gonna say, but I'm not gonna say it. That's the sound of good. And Mesmer, there's a war going on as well. I don't know if that's a Sharon, I don't think it was. Another Sharon? What if, I don't know, like, they're talking about an affair of Shadow, and clearly, Mesmer is Marika's offspring, right? Right. And it's like the brother of Nicola and Melania. Like, the affair tells me that what if Marika got with someone else? Or what if there's like a third? There's a third, maybe. I don't know, the third shows makes me think that. Would that be what they're shadow of the earth tree then? Like another, like you said, like a boss. Yeah, that girl gets around us more from the lore, so I'm stopping her doing some stuff and then I'm in some downloadable content. Maybe Mesmer is that like bastard trolled. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, maybe. And it makes me think though, like why he's got all like the right card sneak like kit imagery as well with the fire and shit. Oh, that's curious. I don't know, man. That's a really interesting. I know, but I'm looking forward to seeing it all completely recontextualized. That's exactly what happened with the last story trailer with Randy. It feels like, this literally feels like Elden Lore 2. Like, even though it's just a DLC, like, it feels like the way they're doing it is like so. Celebrated. But the way they're advertising it, it's like a whole different game. Yeah, because I've seen other DLC trailers of Dark Souls, and it's just like, I don't think they've got any story trailers, I think it's just gameplay. There's nothing like, they're going hard on the Elden Ring. It feels like a sequel, yeah. I feel like this is going to be quite slightly bigger than the Brave 7. Where it's going to be quite substantial in terms of like, oh yeah, I can't wait for it to completely like put everything we know about the endings and all the lore in. I'm hoping it's all what it said. I'm hoping it's a good like 20 hours. That's cool. That's like the normal rate for the deep seas. It depends how stuck you get on the sea bosses and fucking hard shit. Yeah, it depends how hard the bosses are as well, right? Yeah, but that is intriguing though. I can't wait to find out more about Liquor, because it seems pretty centralised around it. Yeah, you got a band of cool, badass knights with like different powers and stuff that you're definitely going to be able to take. And they're definitely about tragedy horrible as the DLC. So, yeah, bring it on, I say. Alright, let's fucking go outside. Alright, guys, well, we'll see you in the Dark Souls DLC at some point, and it comes. We'll see you then.
I missed it. Fuck. Alright. Well, it's late. It's like 3. So I'm gonna end it. We just didn't make any progress today. I might do some stuff off stream just to make myself a bit better off on these next attempts. I might do that horse, definitely. That horse boss off stream. I'm not going to be fighting that on stream. That takes... Things will be better if I get that item from them. I might be able to, avoid shit better. But, we'll see. Anyway, if anyone sees this, have a good night.